Battle Lounge. Down here, salt is a way of life.
Ladies,
Are we live?
yes, we're live.
We're live. Okay. Welcome everybody to the Saltmine. Today is a very special day. It is a premiere. This is the first time we are doing the second event for the World Warrior CPT event for the German region. My name is Funkfist. Today with me, Ace of Spuds. Say hello.
Hello gang, excited to be here. It's been a while, but haven't been on since the first UK and Ireland one. Obviously, I've been watching along all the events since. I don't know about you, Funkfist, but the Germany region, the first event actually surprised me a little in both the amount and quality of players that signed up. So I'm looking forward to, some sick games again today.
Yeah, I know those players, right? But I was really surprised that so many of them showed up because I haven't seen so many of those in a while. And it was really cool to see them all get back together. Kind of like how I got back together to the Saltmine to participate here, right? Like, it is a big deal. It is a big event, and everybody in Germany is talking about it. So I guess the word spread, and everybody tried to show up to, show what Germany is capable of. And I think the matches were actually pretty damn good, yeah.
And I think what Regis is showing on the stream right there now is the standings based off the first week. So maybe we could take a quick look at those, Funkfist.
Exactly. Those are all German players, right? Because it is a special German event. And if you're looking at that, those are like some really known names. Demoland used to be a very strong Street Fighter 4 player, and he showed that he still got it in Street Fighter 5. He's very good Sagat. Arimoto-san, considered one of the toppest players in Germany for sure, and also made it quite far. Murshid is a guy I run into in rank very often. If you could scroll up a little bit, please.
I think at the top we currently have Jimmy, Valwing, and .exe are sitting in 1, 2, and 3 respectively. I wouldn't say, I wouldn't have put that exact order, but those 3 players I would have put in my top 10, top 5 easily. No questions.
Top 10 for sure. Top 5? 2? Yes.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
We see people like Fossa, Ryan Hart, players we're super familiar with in both Saltmine and Europe as general. But there are a couple of names that stood out to me, not as surprises, but that maybe I haven't seen as often. Very specifically, Sub-Zero in number 5 is a player I'm not super familiar with, but when watching the first week, wow, really good. Really strong.
He has improved a lot. And that's the cool part. And the cool part about the CPT World Warrior event, in my opinion, is that it shines a light on some players that usually are not in the spot, right? Like, not everybody, has the time maybe to travel to events or doesn't make it that far. So it's cool to show some of the regional players who maybe aren't that active, on Twitter or in events. So this is really cool. And the event, the last tournament was really good. Really fun to commentate that too. It's always great when the matches are good. It's always more fun as a commentator.
Also, if anybody in stream is looking very carefully in what would be, if you're watching on stream, the bottom right corner, you will see some guest commentators because my dogs keep coming in and sticking their heads in the camera. What is my father doing? He is shouting at the little screen again. Very, very strange.
Very strange.
Very strange. But what isn't strange is the quality of players we have here, because, as you said, Funkfist, there's a lot of known names. But again, as I already said, what kind of surprised me is names that maybe those outside the German community wouldn't be familiar with. But those of you within the German community, you could tell me, the last 2 years, these guys have really been on the up and up. They've really been improving during this kind of online season that we've had for the last couple of years. And, it's paying dividends. It's showing making top 5, top 10, top 8, whatever at a bracket this stacked is absolutely like nothing to snuff at.
Talking about stacked, you know what we should stack? The prize pool for today's event.
Yes. If I see one complaint about prize pools before all the matcharinos are gone, I will be upset. I'm not going to try to do anything because I don't actually have any power, but I'll be upset, guys.
Don't upset him. But yeah, you know how it works. You click on the link, you push the button, you contribute. It doesn't cost anything, and if you actually want to like contribute past that, you can also donate money to that. The money goes directly to the players. So the more you donate, the more they get out of it.
Yeah, if we reach $100, we pay out top 2. If we reach 150, we pay out top 3. That's how it works.
And you can. There's also correct me if I'm wrong. But as Funkfist was saying, there's also the option to direct donate. There's extra little sponsor quests you can do.
You can buy a Saltmine League t-shirt.
There's tons of things you can do to support it. It all goes to the prize pool. It definitely isn't buying me a Ferrari, even though I wish it was. But, you know, guys, I just want to, there's been a lot of people, maybe talking about this topic recently, and I just want to, once again echo the amount of effort that goes into, from Redis, from us, from everybody at Saltmine and any event like this, to putting it on. All everybody wants to do is give the best experience and best possible prize pool for the players, who basically, without them, there would be no content or event,
Exactly.
It's all for the community, guys.
I did my part, I clicked the link. Everybody else can do. We still have some coupons, I'm pretty sure.
Seeing a lot of familiar faces in the chat there. Just took a quick look before I closed it. We got Metalcore Solid, Dr. Gulag, Reckwell, everybody's coming through. Reckwell, there's a name I haven't seen in a while, right? He used to be in the early seasons of Saltmine League, definitely, showed up a lot with really strong performances. But based off what I've seen, has still been grinding the game, still there, still competing.
Yeah, many people seem to just grind in the shadows,
Yeah, you're right. The Shadow Realm, they've been banished there.
Some people you just run into if you're like playing rank, usually at a higher rank like Diamond Plus.
Okay,
so it's cool to also see them show up. So yeah, we got our first match, right? Yep. And this is a very special match for me because the guy on the left, Commentators, is a good friend of mine in real life.
Is he? Okay.
Yes.
When you see him next, can you tell him?
He's, by the way, also the person who makes our Saltmine intros and outros.
Funkfest, when you see him in person, please tell him to reply to me on Discord. You know what I mean.
Sure.
Really, really grinding with the Gill. We've got this is kind of fun. I haven't really seen too much of this player. What about you, Funk? Are you familiar with this?
I am also not aware of this player at all.
Okay.
So it's kind of interesting. Those are two very late additions to the Street Fighter roster. Both very unconventional and both very fun too.
Oh, that's going to be a big punishment.
But I heard big activate. Not just no follow-up.
Maybe just wanted the hard knockdown, I'm not too sure. Maybe didn't want to spend more V-trigger. I mean, I guess the combo was going to be heavily scaled anyway. Oh, that's unfortunate that was dropped. I think that actually would have killed if he had connected that lariat there. The other thing, as you said, they're both newest additions, but they're miles apart, I would say, in terms of their competitiveness, right?
Right, yeah. Gil, not the strongest character, very cool character though.
Very cool, yes. Well, I think he's a lot better in the most, the definitive edition patch made a lot of changes for quality of life for him. But Oro, when he came out first round there for Psycho Mantis, sorry. But when Oro first came out, I don't know, would you agree, Funkfist? People were kind of very middle about him. As people realised he's got the most V-trigger ever V-triggers.
That's the thing, he can always fall back on the Tengu Stone. And that's kind of his thing, right? Like, I mean, he was like that in Third Strike too. The character was entirely centered around the Tengu Stone, so it was no surprise that he got those back in Street Fighter V, and can delete people, like, take out 80% of their health just off one activation.
No problem.
So, yeah. So here we go, counter pressure, although he managed to jump out of it. Psychomantis tried to bait out anti-airs with the double jumps.
This is kind of fun, is just not biting at all. Like, it definitely shows that he knows at least something about the Oro matchup, He's got the corner position. Oh wow, just jab out. Okay, that's fine. We take those activates.
Activate. Oh wow.
Okay. I mean, in this is Fun's defense in that situation, it's kind of, damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yes.
Really tough call because you can't take the throw. It's going to kill. So you have to try something.
Exactly. He forced the decision on him, and he stuck to it. Gotta respect that. That's how it is.
Absolutely. And just as you can see on screen there, guys, for the majority of the bracket, we'll be running first to 2. We won't be seeing first to 3 till later on in top 8. Top 4. Bit strong start again here for Commentators.
Got to reach with the air fire. Not the best tool, but if it works, it works.
Yeah,
There
exactly, right?
Throw into the corner. Pushes it forward. Ooh, raw activate. Okay.
A good little frame trap there.
Presence.
Oof. Okay, this is a chance now for this is kind of fun. Maybe work his way to the corner, gets a good confirm. No, he doesn't. He drops it. I cursed him.
And here we go. That trigger, the fire trigger, just blows through any projectile in the game. Pretty sure.
This is looking really sketchy here for kind of fun. Yeah.
And here
Just
we go.
EVs the string.
Okay. Or like flash kick punch. That's the only like charge character that he has with it outside of Guile in the game. And here we go.
Very nice.
Chicken loops.
Yeah, we got that third strike stuff and the +2 on block from the charged heavy punch.
Oh no, corners himself.
Yeah, I'm surprised that I think this is kind of fun, I think this match would be a lot closer if he was actually taking the punishes that he's being offered, but he's dropping a lot of the confirms.
I keep thinking you're just saying this is kind of fun, like you're describing the situation,
I know, right?
And it is kind of fun.
Maybe I should change my CFN to +3 on block. That would be hella confusing.
Oh god.
Okay, good counter.
Let's go.
Yeah. Honestly, I would go for a knockdown.
Wow, so many elbows. Wow.
Yeah, the scaling though, it's good damage, but you don't want to burn the whole V-trigger on it.
It looks sick though, and that's the most important part about it.
Right, guild players are aesthetics players. They only play for the style. Speaking of style, oh wow, no style. We're keeping it simple, straight into critical art.
Spins the bar, and takes it 2-0. Clean. Now, before he vanishes off screen, I want to let you know that I came up with that name.
Okay. You got to make sure everybody knows you're the progenitor. Birds are hard, Funkfist. It's I don't know about you, but it's like 35 degrees here in Ireland.
Yeah, I've got the fan going.
Yeah, our homes are built out of brick and mortar and like glue, so the heat no go out, heat only come in.
So Psychomantic's reward is playing against Reinhardt?
That's an awful reward.
Let's go.
It's a punishment. Yeah, so this might sound like a silly question. So Reinhardt is living in Germany full time now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
We didn't just flip the flags for fun.
Reinhardt lives in Germany for over 10 years by now.
Like, it's been a while. People are unaware, and we gotta get out of the way because that question will come up. It will come up again anyways because more and more people are tuning in, which is understandable though, right? Like, he is known as a British player.
I just wasn't aware. That's something I hadn't come across. But some deep Saltmine lore for anybody who was around in the early seasons when it was mostly me and Funkfist commentating. Early on, when Funkfist and Redis referred to Reinhardt, due to the German accent, I was convinced they were talking about Reinhardt, the Overwatch character, and I got extremely confused for a long time. So, yeah, that might be a little fun tidbit for anybody who's been watching for a long time.
I've seen the opposite. People talking about Reinhardt, and it sounded like Reinhardt.
Reinhardt, yeah, okay.
That's also a thing I've seen.
I guess that's one of the unique things about our region versus pretty much any other FGC region is that we all speak a different language. So sometimes wires get crossed. But in the other sense, in the other sense, it's a beautiful thing that we can break down those language barriers by punching each other in the face and doing spin kicks and whatnot.
You see Yoshi's trying to fight me again.
Oh no, what?
He always tries.
But yeah, it looks like we're going to get right into our next match. Looking like we have Dumbachino.
Yes.
So, as long as I can remember, he has been a stalwart Akuma player, right? Pretty much.
Yes, exactly, and he's sticking to the character. Dumbachino, also known as Yosh, has been with the Saltmine from the start. It used to be a thing, like, before it even went Europe, Like, at the start, the Saltmine used to be a German-only tournament league. And He's been there from the start, basically. So it's cool that he's still around, playing, representing, and showing off. He's a good Akuma player. Yeah, hasn't dropped the character, unlike many others.
As I was saying, I think, pretty much since the character came out, he's, no matter how good or bad the character is, he's just kind of sticking to his guns. This is his character.
I actually think he's most famous for his Saltmine set when he was in first to 7, and it was the opponent was 6-0 ahead and on match point, and then Yosh turned it around and won 7-6.
I remember.
That's where the comeback command comes from.
Yeah, back in the Monday Night Fight Club, right? That was really sick.
Now, Cloud with Cody, that character is so powerful this season.
Right?
Super
It feels like he's always been strong, but people, like, the little changes, plus players getting better with him, have really catapulted him to, like, I would say top 3, top 5 characters.
He is in that category, yeah. Absolute menace of the character.
Nice, that's going to be a stun.
Into the corner.
There's the stun off.
It's going to be a punish.
And the comeback king showing us that he can do the reverse as well. He doesn't need to come back if he just perfects you. Really strong start there by Dumbuccino.
Start flip, it's fine. Only -2.
But
Akuma gets away with it.
Used to be plus.
Yeah.
Let's not worry about it.
There we go, the -2 into XDP, the classic.
And it spends more meter to keep the pressure on. It looks like Cloud is kind of afraid to press the button, and when he does, he gets
Is it
stunned.
gonna be a double P?
I think it is. He's going to build the EX bar for EX with Fireball.
Not enough. Oh, he's gonna do something. He's gonna get perfect at least. Oh, it's fine. He saved it.
He's safe.
Oh my god, this might actually be. Oh, he didn't get the just frame for the play.
Maybe he was trying to interrupt the DP or something there in between the hits of the Zonk. Not too sure what happened. But that said, other than a little scramble one there by Cloud, it looked like Yosh was very dominant there in that first game.
Also interesting to see Cloud playing the pipe. Not everybody plays the pipe anymore. Many dropped it and going for the knife these days. But I still see many coders actually still play the pipe. It seems to be a split in the community.
I think the pipe has obvious comeback factor, but the knife, it makes his already good buttons even more bonkers. So I think that's it.
And what's also worth mentioning is that V-Shift nerfed the pipe a lot.
Yes, it did. As it did with many of those kind of setup mechanics that are currently in the game. Okay, just walks back and actually baits the throw attempt from Cloud. Almost did it again.
Interrupt the shimmy.
Yeah.
Here you go, big activation. Time for damage, time for product carry. Time for rocks. Let's activate,
very nice.
Let's go.
Hard knockdown, what's he going to go for? Keeps it simple, just wants to keep the pressure going. And again, keeps it simple, gets the hit! Yeah. I think maybe Cloud was keeping his eye on the V-trigger meter, saw it run out, and then didn't realize Yosh had an EX meter for EX Fireball. So he thought it was his turn, but it wasn't. It wasn't.
Oh, punishes the sway. Yeah, the sway is a super powerful V-skill, but of course punishable on whiff. And here we go, Akuma knee in action. Such a powerful move. Flips in, slide. Okay, let's go. And again.
Oh, the whiff punish, so good. But he knew it was coming.
Red.
He knew it was coming. That was so nice!
Yeah, that was solid, That was legit. And that's it, 2-0.
Oh, very quick stuff there by Yosh.
That was well played. Yeah. He seems to be ready. Last time he did the surprise Manat pick, which kind of didn't work out. But Akuma, very solid. And Akuma, he's not even bad, like people dropping him, but I think it's mostly just people who they pick Akuma and they expect a boss character, and if they don't get a boss character, they go like, what is going on here, This is false advertisement.
I think he's still quite a strong character, like upper mid-tier, maybe lower high tier. He can still win tournaments, he can still get, the job done. But when they nerf a character like that, has such a low health pool, I think it feels extra bad because your mistakes count extra more.
That's usually the thing.
You know what also counts extra more?
Getting
this prize pool up.
Alright, Match Arena. Click on it, claim the codes. We still have codes, I'm pretty sure. Click on them, it doesn't cost anything. If you want to contribute more, you can donate. And the money goes to the players. You can also buy Saltmine shirts and other merchandise. And the money made from that all goes to the players. If we break the €100 prize pool, we will give out money to the top 2. And if we win the 150, we're going to pay out to the top 3.
Hell yeah.
So this is cool. And on top of that, we can talk about the World Warrior event. We didn't even go through the rules for it yet, right? The World Warrior event for CapcomProTour, and that Saltmine is part of, is a very special event where players in a given region are gathering points. There are multiple tournaments, 6 overall, where people play and gather points. The top 17 all get a varying amount of points. They gather them, and at the end of it, the top 8 ranked on the scoreboard get invited to a special top 8 tournament, and the winner of that special top 8 tournament gets sent to Capcom Pro Tour Finals, which will be the World Finals, which is a pretty cool thing. Those World Warrior events happen all across the globe. It's not just a German thing, of course. Yeah, there's some for Ireland, there's some for France.
As you can see on Match Arena, there are 26 regions. Like Asia has 3 different regions, Oceania, Japan, South Korea. Europe has a lot, A, B, C, D, E, then is France, Germany.
We have the most regions.
Yeah, we have the most regions.
In a way, it makes sense. Europe is actually quite active. It's an underestimated region, but we do have quite a few players.
Yeah, and I think, there's been a lot of discussion, at least that I've seen, about different ways to qualify for Capcom Cup and how they've changed throughout the years. Personally, I think the World Warrior events are an absolutely fantastic way to do it, because it means you get a kind of a more even segment of the best players from different regions.
Right. That's the advantage, right? Like, not everybody can afford maybe to travel all across the world to gather points, right? So people locally get to play, get to participate, and the region can also send out their best and show what's going on. Maybe we're gonna see some upsets. Maybe we're gonna see some, I don't know, South American players sweep, or maybe some German. It'd be cool.
Yeah, but it's a very good point when the majority, if not all, of the kind of well-known major events happen in Japan, Europe, and North America. As the World Warrior events continue, I'd love to see it expand as well to more regions and, give these players opportunities as well. For all we know, the next Daigo could just be living in a country where it's difficult to travel,
Right. It's possible.
I think it's fantastic to kind of split it up and give more opportunity to different regions. Even though technically the region Ireland is in is the UK plus one guy from Ireland who signed up. We're all I'm sorry, but I would say the UK is probably the strongest, region within Europe. So when we're paired with them and it's fight Hurricane and all of the Problem X, there you go. They're what? That's not fair.
Well,
that's just jokes. That's just jokes. What isn't jokes, though, is we're getting ready for our next match, Funkfist. I saw a quickie, sneaky peek of a Balrog there from Reckwell.
Reckwell versus Murchid. Both German flags. Makes sense.
Yep. No, he's sideways Belgium. Sideways Belgium, right?
Yeah. Like when Belgium falls over, or when Germany falls over. Yeah.
Okay, so this matchup, I would say,
I would say it's horrible for Rio.
Yeah, I was about to say, this matchup is probably gotten better over the seasons, but it's still pretty uphill. It's 6-4, 7-3 maybe. It's going to look like 9-1 if you're making mistakes like Tatsu and Donkey Kick on block. So you gotta keep that in. Now, Murchid's defense, tournament nerves are such a real thing. It's difficult.
Of course, even when it's not a tournament, it is nerve-wracking. I've played on some. And it is a skill you have to practice, and of course, it is always tough.
Crush counter.
Crush, let's go.
It takes the life lead.
On a carry, activate.
No anti-air from Reckwell.
Oh, and here we go.
Okay, Murchid actually sneaking
my
win there.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's the thing you can't underestimate real players, because they've been grinding, right? And it's not like they never play against Balrog, right? Like they have their own answers. to the match.
Balrog is, quite a popular character in ranked as well, as I'm sure most people have noticed. But the big thing there is as well, Mushrik made what I would say a lot of big mistakes early on in that first round. But to his credit, kept the composure, didn't let it get to him, and still managed to clutch out the round. So that's a lot of good mental fortitude on display right there.
X activate. Welcome to the corner. Takes the throw. Fair.
Woo! The shimmy head, right? Yeah. Yep.
What a cool skill, Balrog. Balrog has the coolest skills by far.
Oh, Bison's right there, bro. Come on.
Yeah. Bison's good.
Okay. Decent pressure here from Murshid.
Yeah, the solar plexus into the big damage. Rio's chunking. And the throw. Okay.
Wow, just wakes up with this.
Buds. Yep. Balrog with the free-framer target combo.
Oh, the sweep on block.
He didn't have the trigger. No punish.
And Murshid can really play this at his own pace right now. I mean, the life lead is absolutely massive.
Yeah, but do not discount Balrog with his trigger active.
Oh. And 2 sticks of butter. I mean, Balrog with a couple of EX meter does a lot of damage.
He got just slightly clipped by the solar plexus.
Oof, not quite close enough.
Jumping
no anti-air. He was. Blackwell was so focused on the ground game, and to Mushid's credit, he hadn't really jumped much this set,
Yep.
Blackwell was totally focused on the ground game. He was throwing out a button, looking for something to whip punish, and Mushid was already in the air.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta jump. Of course, it's hard to jump with Balrog though, because he has such a good anti-air. Probably top 3 in the game, button-wise at least, Keep jumping. Okay. Wants to way forward. Oh, I think that was meant to be a sure you can. Fights his way out of the corner. Straight, let's go. Oh no, gets back throw.
Okay.
Oh, doesn't work out. Ooh, he tried to hard punch after the solo. Okay, I guess he wanted to extend his turn a little bit.
It's a lot of
I love those buffers. The big back hard kick into Donkey Kong buffers. And here we go.
He's dead! Wow, set point here from
Set
Russia.
point, yeah.
So guys, if I
discount the rules.
don't mispronounce any usernames, please feel free to correct me. I'm notorious for mispronouncing them. Okay, wow, nice counter confirmed there. Gets the throw as well.
Again.
Oh, yeah, he caught him looking for a button there. And Murshid is just absolutely he's living on the solar plexus, but it's working. It's working
and
so well.
You should keep doing it, of course.
Great whiff punish there from Rackwell. Activate, and we should be going all the way to the corner because it's Balrog.
And another one.
Oh, he caught him pressing something, but he didn't actually believe in the confirm, I don't think.
I think Rackwell tried to extend his turn. He wanted to use, instead of a jab, he wanted to use a slow button, to extend his pressure to be quick.
And he just eats the plasma. Wow.
Yeah. X Fireball is not something you can react to. Not at this range anymore.
Oh, no. Not when you're in that kind of mid-range, right? It might as well be instant. Really nice stuff there from Murshid. Wow. Actually, that took me a little bit by surprise. I actually, wasn't expecting a 2-0. I thought it would be a bit closer than that.
It is impressive because Ryu pretty much has to play with a handicap, right? Because Ryu cannot play the Fireball game at all against Balrog, not with V-Skill 1, not with turnaround punch. Balrog can just completely unhinge that mechanic, so Ryu has to rely on everything else he has, and it's not much. Ryu does have really strong. Yeah, he
made so much good use of that.
He had a lot out of it, yeah. And that's something you have to be ready for. You have to be ready for those Solarplex pokes in neutral. That's something you have to bait out and be ready for it. Because, well, when you take away his Fireball, he will not use it. That's simple.
And
yeah, that's cool.
While we're taking a look there, guys, I mean, we might take just a quick look at the bracket and see kind of what else is going on there in round 2. Jimmy is currently playing match frame. We're still waiting for a result there. Splato has taken it 2-0 over WYB Doke. Ryan Hart has beaten Psycho Mantis 2-1.
Oh no.
Death Viper 2-0 over Shin Yaiba. You got Fossa taking it 2-0 over Dedume. Valwing 2-0 over Dominic. So a lot of the kind of big names we'd expect to be advancing through the bracket are doing so. I don't really see any massive upsets yet. Okay. Escudo actually losing 2-1 to the worst in Germany. Come on. Why isn't it WU umlaut or ST? Come on, that would have been way funnier, no? Guys, the pun is right there.
I guess so. But yeah, so far the progress of the bracket not too surprising, but we will get some matches where some strong players will have to be knocked down into the losers bracket. One of the matches right now on stream, Demoland versus Afasa. Demoland considers himself the great goalkeeper, and he did his job really well last tournament. It worked out really well, and he dropped out of the tournament right out of top 8. And Afasa, of course, one of the fan favorites and considered one of the strongest players in Germany. But
yeah, and again,
probably not in Urian's favor, actually.
Not anymore, I don't think.
Urian historically not the best against
I guess
fireable characters. Of course, there is the mirror, and of course he doesn't pick the mirror because his signature is the shawl.
Yeah, but I mean, when you got armor to go through fireballs, that's still just a very good option.
Of course. And he has
Trigger
the
out.
egg ball, the V-skill. Oh, tried to grab him, but Sagat pulled his hurt box back.
And you know, as you were saying, sorry, Funkfist, you know, Urian definitely can struggle with these projectile characters, but Fossa's making fantastic use of his egg.
We should not
with
close
the break.
-2 on the standing low on Sagat. And takes the throw.
Very nice. Gets suplexed for the win. Ja, Fossa, you know, when I think of German Street Fighter 5, he's one of the first players that comes to my mind in terms of strong players, right?
Yes.
So absolutely one of the favourites in my mind. But as you said, Demulant is, you know, he's been a stalwart Sagat player. He's been really grinding, and you know, considers himself to be the tournament monster, you know, the bracket monster. So definitely the kind of player that if you're hoping to make top 8 is the kind of player you need to learn how to beat.
Exactly.
He's doing a really good job here of controlling the neutral with the variants and the fireball.
Yeah, but Afasa has the fireball charge. Doesn't need it.
Yeah, I think he's actually dead. I know it's V-trigger scaling, but it does a lot of damage. I mean, V-trigger scaling, obviously off the activation, but EX egg does a lot of damage, right?
Yes, and to be honest, that trigger hurts. Like, it's not considered the best one, but it's still a very strong one. I say it every time, there's quite a few characters on the roster who would kill to get a trigger like the shoulder.
Yeah, it's the same, you know, I would say, not the same, similar to an extent with Oro, right? Tengu Stone, probably best V-trigger in the game. But his other V-trigger, half the cast would wish they had a V-trigger that easy and good. We have a guest commentator back again. But one thing that I find, you know, always found interesting. Oh, the jumping, very nice.
Big jumping, yes.
One thing I've always found super interesting about Fossa is that it's not the case that he like prefers V-Trigger 2. He only uses V-Trigger 2, and to the extent where I would say maybe more than any other player I know is one of the main players behind kind of formulating how to use it in the first place. He's been really impactful.
He made it part of his brand, basically.
Yes, right. Right next to the hippocampus, just below the amygdala, you got that big tackle portion of the brain. Tackle campus, guys. Come on, it's science, okay? And speaking of science, Fossa is doing, absolute precision there. Knew the jump was coming. Forward, medium punch, anti-air, set point, Fossa.
Trying to interrupt his fireball charge, which is a good thing. Like, this is like actually hard for Julian. Like, even when he has That V-skill, it does that. Look at that damage. Half the HP
Almost
deleted.
half your health gone, yeah.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, if Demulant wants to make a comeback, that's a fantastic start to getting back into this game anyway.
Yeah, and it's
There's
rough
the
when Saga does have the life lead. Because then he can play mega lane. Okay, push to the corner, doesn't care.
Okay,
back
that's...
throw.
We'll see a missed input there, obviously would have preferred the back throw. More damage, better positioning. Activation? No, doesn't need it, he just gets the throw this time.
Just frozen.
Saves a match point. Good start to getting back into the set. Also
It's
just
a little
getting...
moment, right? Like you have to read the guy. Like, is he gonna get the V-skill 2 charge, or is he gonna jump at you when you're playing Saga? It's fast attack sometimes.
I think the sign, especially with a character like Sagat versus most other projectile characters, the variance of which fireball and the speed at which they're using them really tells you how good the player is pretty much straight away.
I really like how Apostle's anti-air moves the forward hitting punch. Very cool far anti-air, which is like usually considered kind of like a dead spot for Urian.
But yeah, Foss is making fantastic use of the forward medium punch, as you said. Demulat really kind of evened up the life lead a lot there with that last activation combo, but he is out of trigger now. That said though, he's almost got the 3 sticks of butter, so I mean if he gets a good confirm here, actually, okay, off to spend EX. I wonder if he had just done super, maybe, would it have killed? Sagat super does quite a lot. He's dead, he's dead!
Got clipped.
No, I actually, obviously kudos to Fossa, but I do feel for Demulant there, because I feel like he was on the cusp of a comeback.
It's possible they tried to save on bar, because he wanted to break through armor. Urian, with some X fireballs or X knee, because he would have been very low in health regardless, and maybe it would have been just enough to like blow through his armor, and just beat him that way. But yeah, good match, really cool. Always cool to see Sagat in play, and of course he is not out yet. We are playing with winners and losers brackets. So everybody has a second chance.
Don't you mean the No More Mario's bracket? Come on,
the extra Marios. Yeah, the extra Mario bracket.
But like, I mean, even just taking a very quick look at losers bracket, we've already got names like Escudo, Reckwell, already down in losers. Players who, on a given day made like top 8, not just for a German tournament, but for an entire European Saltmine. Oh. We will talk about the stuff that is on screen. So, guys, World Warrior tournaments here on Saltmine. So we got UK and Ireland. So the next one of those is going to be tomorrow, actually. It's tomorrow. So that's going to be at the same bat time, same bat place as it was on any Saturday. So it's going to be 4 PM Brexit time. Got EU West. So the next one of those is going to be Sunday. Again, same bat time, same bat place, 4 PM BST. And then we got Europe East, so that's going to be on, I believe, Tuesday. That's going to be 6 PM BST. And basically the rule of thumb, guys, easy way to remember it, if it's a Saturday, Sunday, 4 PM BST. If it's a work day, 6 PM BST. So we got Nordic and Baltic coming up on the... Well, actually, we just had that one yesterday, right? So the next one for that won't be until 23rd of September. So that's quite a ways away, so lots of time to get your practice in. And we have Germany, right now. The next one will then again be in September. And as Funkfest mentioned earlier, guys, we've got around 6 tournaments per region, followed by a 7th playoff tournament for the 8 players with the most points. And then the winner of each of those will go to Capcom Cup representing their region. And let me just say, I'm absolutely delighted that Capcom have given so many regions for Europe, because, it's going to mean a lot of our European fellows, our colleagues, our competitors, our rivals, our friends from Europe are going to get to show their stuff on a world stage. In numbers that we haven't previously.
You know what these players should get? A bigger prize pool. We still have 24 codes left to claim. If we get to $100, we pay out the top 2 today, and when 50, we pay out the top 3. I hope we can make this happen.
As far as prize pools go, Capcom Cup's a pretty good one. Last time I heard, $250,000. The last time it was on, $250,000 ain't bad. A day's work.
It's a pretty decent bit. But yeah, if you want to show support, click on the link, the Matcherino click on the coupon link. It doesn't cost you anything. You can contribute, and if you wanna donate to that, you can do the same, and the money goes to the players, which is of course a great thing. So, who is next in line? Let's see.
Yeah, I think it's about time we took a look at the... Oh, we got the Footman coming in. The Footman.
The Footman?
Of course, I mean...
.exe.
I'm not going to say anything, untoward or inappropriate or anything like that. All I'm going to say...
Exclamation mark you in the chat.
All I'm going to say is that with that Jory trailer, Capcom knew who they were marketing it to. That's all I'm going to say. Leave it at that.
Capcom eager to please, as always.
I am very excited to play Street Fighter 6. I mean, Street Fighter 6.
Street Fighter 6.
Oh no, what is it now? What is Jory?
Wait, you banned... .exe says, I actually banned the words food and feet. Why food though?
Why food?
No food on the stream? Interesting. But yeah, I can't wait to play Street Fighter 6. I actually really want to play it. I really want to try it out.
I unfortunately can't make it to Versus Fighting next weekend, even though I had planned to. But fingers crossed, Capcom are nice enough to bring it to Celtic Showdown, because that will be, I mean, as I was saying to Funkfest before the stream started, they will have to pull me dead away from the setup on the Sunday. Yeah, I mean, as we're talking about, stuff in Europe, guys, and this is a World Warrior event for Germany, I hope as many of you as possible can make it to Versus Fighting next week. I know Redis is going, and he's been saying he's super looking forward to, meeting and re-meeting a lot of people from the community. And I would also say the same for, Celtic Throwdown in September. If any of you guys are coming, get on to us, let us know. We'd love to see everybody there. But what we're going to see right now...
Thank you very much to Boo Boo Stick for the €20 donation on PayPal. I add this to the prize pool.
Cool.
Nice, very good stuff. Thank you so much.
Now on the stream, .exe versus Ryuji. Now, this is another matchup where Ryu just cannot use his fireballs that well.
Oh.
Because Juri can just V-skill one on reaction.
Yes.
Or do the flip.
I was about to say, or do the flip, right? Juri, a character, that actually is stun? No, not quite. Oh, the cross-up. I'd change my mind about Jori a lot, right? Sometimes I feel like she's low tier, bad character. Sometimes I feel like she's an underdog, god tier character.
At this point, I think most people accept that she's very strong. She got so many buffs over so many seasons, and they just piled up, and the character is super strong.
She still requires a lot of dedication, maybe not on the same level as a character like Dalsum, but she still, I mean, if you're going to be playing Jori, you're going to want to commit a lot of time just because of her unique mechanics require a lot of practice.
Character you can just pick up as a pocket of...
You can't, I tried, trust me, you can't. If there's anybody who's been grinding it, it's .ex, because he has been grinding Jori for at least 3-4 years, as long as I've been commentating Saltmine anyway.
Yeah, all the players who just stuck to this character when she was very weak are getting the payoff now, basically. Now, it's paying off and they get to play some high to upper tier character. Oh no,
that's going to be a big punish.
Pressure, many buttons, but he refuses to take the many blade back.
That stand medium kick from Jori is so strong now, it's so good. But Ryu getting it back, closing or tying it up 1-1. So far, this is looking a lot closer than maybe the last couple of games.
Yeah, we will see. This is still the period where both players are adjusting to each other.
Right, trying to feel out the matchup.
And it is hard in the first two. This is not a long amount of time to really learn how the other players play the game. This is what defines a strong tournament player. Player who can gather
quick adaptation, right? Yeah.
Because there's a big difference between people who are good on the first two and people who are good in the first 10.
.ex is clearly not a real Jori player because that costume has shoes.
It's a good costume, though.
Forward throw! Yeah, it's our best costume.
With the parry.
And spends the super. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, what? Actually, didn't think that would kill. No. Okay. I just saw how much life he had. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind. That was always killing. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm used to that. Like, .X, he usually doesn't spend X-bar that much, so he just keeps that super to seal the deal at the end of rounds. I played various rounds against him, and he kind of always ended in me the super.
Round 1.
So this is a common side for me. Like, it depends, right? Like people manage their meter differently, and he tends to be on the side where he just keeps the bar.
And then there's the opposite, but like me, who just are monkeys, and every time they see the funny bar, they do the funny orange thing.
Throw him
A
in his
good
honor.
start here from Ryuji, yo.
Big poke in. Ryuji having a hard time getting in, because, well, that's just how it is against Jury, right? Like, kind of like a porcupine. Just sticking out.
I mean, pokes, a lot of safe things that she can do from a decent... She's actually kind of dominates the mid-range, I would say, against a lot of characters in the cast.
Ryuji doesn't let him out,
You know what?
and
That was
checks the
just
dash.
amazing perseverance, I would say, from Ryuji. Great patience. Just kind of waited for .EX to make a mistake. Oh, the parry! Oh, it wasn't, deep enough for it to actually get a combo, though. So both players almost have their supers on deck.
And you gotta be careful with those Ryus who are anti-aerial with parry, because they might try to bait you into doing anti-jump at some point.
Yes, yes. That becomes a mind game in of itself. Speaking of mind games, though, yeah, I thought we were going to get a shimmy for the stun. I thought my predictions were godlike, but Ryu had other plans.
Oh wow, tried to back jump, catch something, but just got anti-aired.
Takes a lot of confidence to chase somebody down with double dash DP. Nice
That
stuff there.
damage, yeah. Oh, V-shifted, but gets clipped. Doesn't convert fully.
Didn't have the counter hit combo there, unfortunately.
Oh wow, gets a
There's just-
charge.
Oh, he's dead,
Oh,
he's
that
dead.
went nowhere, and
Yeah.
yes.
We're gonna
Onto the fireball.
Gonna move the set point dot. However, I mean, Ryu has taken a round in both these games, and a lot of the rounds have been close. I think it's still there for him to even it up. Very patient here from both players at the moment, kind of just waiting for her to make a mistake.
Ryuji
Trying to
kind
get
of
some
not
data.
pressing even any buttons in neutral because he probably feels kind of pointless because Jury. It's hard pressing the buttons against her.
And what you're seeing here is .EX has kind of successfully conditioned Ryu to be, a little bit hesitant when that fireball's on screen, which gives .EX the time to actually charge his stocks. He's charged 3 stocks multiple times from one fireball, which really shows that Ryu is getting afraid of the setup in that little low
And
fireball.
he caught up, close to stun, overhead.
Overhead.
That was a very long one. Like, I've noticed people do not tend to expect the super far ones, Like, sometimes
the
people...
costume.
It might be.
The high heels, they poke out that extra 6 inches. Be
Exactly.
careful, bro. But yeah, really nice finish to that round there by .EX. Good overhead, converted off the stun pretty easily. It's one of those cases where it was 2-0, but felt a lot closer than it looked on paper. Ryu definitely kept it close, kept it tight for those 2 games. Unfortunately, dropping down to losers bracket for now. We got someone is asking, is V-Trigger 1 or V-Trigger 2 better for... It's V-Trigger 1. It's not even a question. V-Trigger 2 sucks. Literally, it sucks
It
the
sucks
react
you in,
meter.
yeah, but it's also not so great.
It's just not good. Like, the applications it has are just not even close.
Yeah, and like the thing about Trigger 1 is just like it might be one of the best, maybe top 3, 2-bar triggers in the game. It's very strong and very cheap.
It's free stocks. It makes her dash around like somebody who's after drinking 18 coffees. It's a good V-Trigger, whereas V-Trigger 2 is, I want to say, a failed experiment.
Yeah.
Be how I would put it.
Well, sometimes it's just like they make one trigger so strong that it's even hard to like justify swapping over, right? But I think they succeeded with her V-skill system. V-skill 2 is actually a thing you see more often these days. After a few buffs.
Whenever this comes up as a discussion about the V system, the character I always refer to as Balrog. I think overall he has the best designed, not the strongest, but best designed V system, in which 1 and 1, 2 and 2, 1 and 2, 2 and 1. Every combination is good and useful for different matchups. And I think, again, I didn't make the game, but I think that is what Capcom's design intent was, and I think that Balrog is the best version of that.
I mean, it depends. With some characters, it's clearly made so like you're gonna pick this one for this matchup, and this for the other. And with sometimes you just don't know what they meant by that. Like, let's say Ryu Visco 2. That is a confusing one.
You know, it's really interesting what they're doing with 6, in that it looks like the vast majority of characters we've seen so far, the level 2 super is going to be akin to a V-Trigger from 5.
Something like that. So it's gonna be like some sort of install. And what I like about what they've shown so far is that all the characters have access to all their tools always. And that's a thing that hasn't been a thing since Street Fighter Alpha. Because in Street Fighter 3, you selected your super. In Street Fighter 4, you selected your ultra. And in Street Fighter 5, you select your triggers and your V-skills, right? But now in 6, they go like, no, you have everything. And
not only that,
huge.
You know, very interestingly as well, you have access to EX moves immediately, which I think is going to be really interesting.
That is going to be interesting, especially when you're going to see like the wild players who just blow
10 EX. Man, you know, honestly, if you want to, here's my quick guide to get the diamond in Street Fighter 6, just block.
Just block.
You go, bro.
Now, speaking of just block, we have a matchup here. Akuma versus Bison. 2 boss characters. Why is this allowed?
Let's rewind time here for guys. Come back to Street Fighter 5, the neutrals, the footsies. But Able Box, not a player I'm not super familiar with. Are you?
Actually, no. I'm seeing him for the first time. Mojo Sando, pretty strong player, also considered one of the strongest, and of course, one people cheer for. And it's cool to see him participate here too.
And currently rocking that Reason sponsor. They have a UK team with a lot of strong players in their stable, you know, Bold Strike, Metal Gear Solid, really good roster for Street Fighter players.
Ex-Deveru. Now,
does get command by the
I always like watching the matchup against Bison because I want to see how other people struggle against him and how they deal with some of the stuff.
Yeah, because you're both Bison players, aren't we? We're awful people.
Yeah. And I just want to see how people like deal with him, and sometimes can't deal with the stuff he does. XDR, okay, crosses himself up kinda, gets thrown and gets just by the road.
Was he walking back? What was he doing? I'd be really interested to see what Able Box is doing there.
Got kind of caught by the wind and landed too close to Akuma, which is of course not the best place to be in front of Akuma and minus.
Falling down in front of Akuma sounds like a bad
time. Oh wow, interrupted the down forward hard punch. Ballsy. Okay, DR regular one. It's fine.
We're kind of returning to kind of a more poke-based neutral here at the moment. Never mind, we're going to scissor and we're going to scissor some more. Oh, good tech there. Wasn't afraid to tech on the plus round.
Oh wow, okay. Hatsu went over the crouching medium kicks. And oh wow, okay, just this.
Respect. That might have been a missed input there. I feel like you wanted the EX scissors, not the EX stomp.
Good air to airs from Apple Box. Like, that is a thing you have to learn with Bison. Bison does not have the best run anti-air, so you will have to lift off and do something like jumping light punch or jumping medium punch. Jumping medium punch is actually so.
The best air tears in the game because of the rewards you get. But speaking of rewards, Mojo has been rewarded with the first round in the set. First game in the set, I should say, sorry.
Wano.
Rocking that old school Akuma costume.
Yeah, and also sticking to Akuma, not giving up. I mean, if you put that time in, right, like swapping can be hard to. And of course, it's possible that he just likes playing Akuma.
We've been doing the opposite recently, but that's neither here nor there.
Oh, yeah, the counter hit.
Nice. Yeah, big pressure coming here from Mojo.
Yeah. Racking up the damage slowly. Like many small hits right now, but it seems to be a death by 1,000 cut situation.
1,000 deaths by 1,000 cuts, you could
exactly.
Say. And I've been holding on to that one for years.
At last.
At last. I'm free of the curse. Oh, the counter hit there.
Gets palmed. Okay, delay dive kick. Okay.
Said though, we got a trigger activation, and this trigger can do a lot of damage pretty damn quickly.
Counter hits him.
What's not gonna matter? The command grab. Don't.
Round 2.
I think Bison is a high character, but the players aren't fully decided on their trigger. Because both of them are so strong now.
Yeah, I think they're both strong, but how do I say this? They're not very matchup dependent. If you know, like they're both of them seem pretty good against most characters in my opinion from playing.
Might just be pure preference.
I think it is. I'm a V-Trigger 2 fan. I absolutely love grabbing people. So. Oof,
Oh, wow.
tried the challenge.
Yeah. It's kind of like XDR. You have to kind of hold it sometimes.
You do. I think that's a skill that a lot of players, you know, at an intermediate level, is something that they find difficult, myself included, knowing when to just hold something. Oh, the shimmy!
Big
He's dead!
shimmy, yeah, not dead. But now he is.
Oh, he is. Now, Curie, I'm not sure why he didn't spend the meter on the XDP. I'm pretty sure it would have killed in that situation.
Kept it for rainy days, I don't know.
But it would have won the game. Come on, there's no rainy days.
Went to the bank and put it down. Put down an X deposit.
It's go time.
I think we should call stuff in real life X, you know? X grandma, no.
I do all the time.
Okay.
All the time.
Do you have examples?
Yeah, my dog EX bites me if he gets angry. You know?
Yeah, that's good.
You know what else is good?
EX Matcherino codes, guys. Spend all your meter on those Matcherino codes.
Spend all your X money.
EX money. Yeah, thanks to the donation from Boo Stick and a couple more code claims, we actually at $50 now. That means we are halfway to at least the first goal. I mean, last time the German prize pool was over $300. I mean, it would be great to get to that again, but actually, at least let's go to 150 so we can pay out the top 3, okay? We still have
coupons. Click the link. Doesn't cost anything, and if you want to contribute more, you can donate too.
Okay, let's take.
do the sponsor quest as well if you want to.
Quests. Wow, it's like I'm playing an RPG.
Okay, let's take a look, guys. Just taking
Last
a quick
match
look.
of top 32 winners: MDZ Jimmy versus Splatter.
I was about to say it, Reedus. God damn it!
I
I had the info. I had the
you are
intel.
too slow. If I'm
I
too
know.
fast, it means you're too slow and you're fired.
My defense: 94% of my brain cells have melted, so you blame the sun.
It's rough.
Right.
I've seen the maps of your island.
Yeah,
yellow.
it's awful. But yeah, we are going to see, as Rita said, Jimmy versus Splatto, the winner of which will be playing against Yosh. You know, in our winner side, we have some more results. We saw Fossa versus Demulant, but also Ryan Hart has taken it 2-1 over Rizzo, which means Ryan Hart and Fossa will be playing for a spot in winners top 8.
Okay, some pretty crazy matchups like this early already.
Yeah, and also .ex will be playing against
Angry
Angry Mojo-san for a place in top 8, so...
That means the loser bracket is going to be loaded very soon.
yeah. It's going to be like Jaws down in the losers bracket. But yeah, we are getting ready to continue on with our winners bracket, so it looks like we're going to have Ryu versus Dalsum. Matchup as pretty much as old as Street Fighter itself.
Yeah, traditionally very bad for Ryu. Traditionally, Dalsim is super strong against characters.
Against, like, to a lesser extent, some of the more kind of unique Shotos, but the quote-unquote Shotos, the very bog-standard ones, Dalsum generally throughout the history of the franchise has had good matchups.
Yeah.
Especially now. I think when people are arguing that Dalsum might be the best character in the game,
Yeah,
we don't agree.
He's like the top tier plasma, right? Like people can't fully decide if he's like top 3, top 1.
I think it kind of, you know, this might be maybe uninformed opinion, but I believe that the strength of this character varies more with player skill than any other character in the game.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe not like Manat. Okay, no. Okay, let me retract that.
Of course, he is a specialist character, right? So, like, if you're learning this guy, you're not learning other stuff. Oh, here we go, Jimmy. Now, that's the cool thing about seeing Jimmy play. Jimmy is a tech monster, you know? Like, not in the combo way, but in the way he deals with matchups. This is cool. I know he lab stuff, you know? Like, not everybody lab stuff, but Jimmy is surely one. So, I know he will have some interesting answers to Dhalsim to overcome the matchup. And we've seen it already. The parry did some work.
When arguably the strongest player in the region right now is a Dhalsim player, you want to learn the matchup, right?
Right, you have to. And he will be in the base roster 6, so you're gonna have to learn early. And that one too. Oh, he actually managed to blow him out of it. Okay.
All the grey health here building for Splato though. But be careful with I was just about to say, you gotta be careful with teleporting in the corner, even if you're trying to teleport out, because of those changes to the float counter hits, you will eat a lot of damage if the opponent has labbed to punish. And as you just said, Funkfist, if anybody's labbed to punish, it's Jimmy.
It's Jimmy, right. And there's literally every character, like, if Dhalsim teleports in front of your face away, every character in the whole cast can punish it, even Zangief.
And usually with 300 plus damage pretty easily as well. It was a pretty big change. Actually, it's kind of a combination of two changes, but gotta be really careful.
Dhalsim players said the character was dead at that point.
Right.
Yeah, they were wrong. Oh, here we go.
Parry's defeat.
That was a reversal parry option select.
Wow. I was about to say, like, I was literally about to say, I think, you know, whatever Jimmy's throwing out here, unless it's EXDP, it's going to trade, and of course, it was EXDP, so there you go. There you go. Really nice stuff there from Jimmy, showing us, as Funkfist mentioned earlier, he has lab in this matchup.
Round 1.
And really, this is a character, like, if you do not lab this matchup, you will not win against him. That's just how it works. There are some matchups where you can get a feeling for. Like when I play against Lucia, you can kind of figure out what's going on, but when I play Dhalsim and I don't know what he's doing, it's over.
Absolutely.
Because he's so unconventional. Wow, big
really nice damage.
Big stun. Oh, that was the...
That's going to be a stun, actually, yeah?
Not off the kill because of scaling, of course. Overhead. Yeah.
Okay, chance here for Splato to get some damage. That was a drop teleport. I feel like that was a dropped input for a teleport right there.
Dipped his toes in the fire, jumped out.
He did almost a micro shimmy there, but nothing coming of it. Ah, it's so ready. And you know, that's a massive thing in this matchup. The readiness to just throw out a button when you see Dhalsim teleport.
Yeah. And here we can see all the anti-fireball tools that he has. The sweep, the teleport, the setting hard punch. Yeah. Even X-Fireball, also good.
One of the best things they actually gave him in this game was that the EX Fireball, right? It's one of the real things that keeps him as strong as he is. He's got to be careful now, though. He is. Wow! Did you see that? My God!
This is what I was looking for and hoping for.
My name is Jimmy, and I know the matchup. That's what I'm hearing. That is what I'm hearing right now. That was sick, man. That was sick.
That is the good stuff.
Yo, can someone clip that? That was great.
That was sick, guys.
And one of my theories is, right, that like the longer the game goes on, the stronger Rio parry becomes, because people think of situations where you can utilize it to block stuff. Same with Gil, of course.
You know, it's a two-frame parry.
Let's have a look at the bracket real quick, shall we?
Yes, absolutely.
Top 16 winners. We started with Wildwing against Western Germany, and then Reinhardt versus Fassa, then Exe versus Angry Mocho-san, and then Jimmy versus Yosh.
That is, that's like, I want to say 8 players that could easily be the top 8.
Yeah, and I also keep thinking that like Western Germany is like an insult towards somebody else, and not a player name, you know? It's like, why are you this guy worse in Germany, man? It's harsh.
I'll say it again. It should have been Wurst in Germany. It's a missed opportunity. Missed opportunity.
Yeah, we got a $10 donation by Ghetto Life. And thank you very much. That means we are $62.35 right now.
We are two-thirds of the way to the first goal. Really good stuff. Hell yeah, let's go.
Go.
Let's go. Speaking of let's go, like, we've got, you know, Germany today, guys. We had the Nordic-Baltic region yesterday. But don't forget, we also have the UK and Ireland tomorrow, which is definitely one to watch. A lot of killers from the UK.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll be in chat. Are you doing that too?
You know, a lot of people, I think, may be surprised with the winner of the first one being Ending Walker. But if you've been watching Saltmine League as long as we have, you know it's not a surprise.
I'm not surprised. I played against the guy, you know?
He just turned, like, I think
so
he just turned 16 or 17.
Yeah.
And when I heard that, every single bone in my body got arthritis simultaneously. That's how old I felt.
Just learned to walk and it's already destroying me. It's crazy.
You know what? I think it's fantastic because it really shows that as a region and a community, we've got a really good new generation of players coming through. It's one of the best things you could possibly see in the community. But we are going to get right into it here with first in Germany.
Walwing made second place in the first Germany win.
All those Lauras making second place. Strong character, and it's a good thing that Shivs isn't here because now he can't downplay her.
Yeah, you know? Right. Serial downplayer.
Yeah, I mean all of them are. There's not many people who go like, yeah, this Laura character is super good. Doesn't happen.
Oh, not even I done. Even he downplays the character. Come on, guy.
Character probably never was bad actually in this game. Always strong and always has the tools to cause a ruckus.
Yeah, absolutely. And curious to see here if Worst in Germany is actually rocking the Nikali we saw in the character select, or if that was just kind of maybe a placeholder. We're about to find out.
Ghetto Life in chat is asking, can I have my money back? I was hoping Sim was better. I'm sorry, but no refunds.
Oh no, it's Ken. We got Ken, okay.
We got Ken.
Rocking those the German Olympic colours.
Red uppercut Ryu, as they call him.
Yes. This matchup is, in my opinion, one of the most explosive in the game.
Yeah, of course. Both characters are just like backloaded with massive damage.
Okay, crush counter, good stuff there for Val. It's a good chance to start some offense.
Pushed him in the corner. You don't want to be in the corner against Laura.
No,
not yet.
Not enough. Oh, it is. Okay, really.
That's the thing, right? Like Laura, unless she has trigger, really not the biggest damage character, but still, so many resets, so many pressure points, so many guesses.
And really, the stun is the danger, right? Because of those resets and guesses, she gets stuns quite often, and you combine that with the fact that she has the highest stun damage in the game, right?
Exactly, right? Because when she does stun you, and she charges up her Thunderclap doesn't care about scaling already.
What is scaling? I am made of electricity.
Yeah.
But, and again, you know, Valwing, he's just being super methodical. It's working, you know? He's just keeping it by the book, simple, stated Laura pressure, and it is doing the job.
Oh, smoked it, but then still fell for it. Okay. In Germany, they say, der erste whiffed, der zweite trifft. It means the first one whiffs, the second one hits. You know?
Der erste whiffed, der zweite trifft.
Yeah.
Yes.
Classic German saying from the beat 'em up Aztec warriors from the past.
Okay.
The German Aztec warriors. See, we got the German players in the chat.
I only know a little bit of German, but I do know Ich hasse dein Son. So it's a very important phrase for anybody from Ireland to learn how to say they hate the sun in every single language possible.
I actually said one. Ich hasse die Sonne.
Okay, I actually... Alright, I'm trying. You speak Irish, Ritas. Come on. There you go. Back to me. Stun, though.
Cat sip. That's all I know. Wait, is that even Irish? No. It's Welsh, right? Oh,
Yeah,
Russian.
whatever you said wasn't Irish. But yeah, Valwing is running, I want to say, you know, a real school here on how to just do Laura's, you know, strong but effective and simple pressure, and it's just winning him the game. He's getting one knockdown and just rolling with it.
Now, basically, round start already in his face, pressuring. Back to neutral.
Okay, great whiff punish there though from Worst in Germany. Let's see if he can make anything of this. Again, you know, everything has been going Valwing's way, but Ken is also a massive momentum character. It's not okay. Full break after the V-shift. Tech. But you can't take another one of those.
Just smothering.
Yeah, beautiful little spacing there by Valwing. Clips him low, and it's going to be 2-0 Valwing to advance on. Oh, hang on.
He's aiming for the top spot.
So Valwing will be the first in top 8 for winner's side. And I believe, as Ritas mentioned, we are going to go on to Fossa versus Ryan Hart next, which should be a Yorian mirror match, right?
Could be. He could also be playing Sagat.
Sagat, yes.
Nah, you fired, Ace. Like, come
Hey.
on. You know Reinhardt is a Sagat player.
Okay.
He plays a varying amount of characters. If I remember correctly, at Evo, he had a really strong run too. Actually knocked out Adam.
Yep.
Yeah, Adam into
Losers, yep.
with Ryu, apparently. Off stream. Crazy.
Yep.
Would have loved
Really
to see
good
that
stuff.
actually. Would have cool. Evo was pretty good too. I loved watching that.
You know
Top 8
what
was
I
super good.
love to see?
Chirino codes.
Yeah, we got another $10 donation by Davy Jones and a $5
Davy
donation
Jones.
by Slackerton. Thank you very much. It means we are only $23 away from our first donation goal.
Reinhardt vs. Edom is on Ryan's YouTube. Cool, I will check it out. So many great matches to see.
There's what do you call it? Shaky shoulder cam, I believe, on YouTube of it, right?
Oh yeah, okay. That's okay. That makes it more
Authentic.
Yeah, exactly. More genuine, right? Like this is the real stuff.
Grassroots authenticity. But yeah, thanks again. We're getting a $10 donation direct from Davy Jones's locker.
Exactly.
As well as
from the bottom of the sea.
he dragged it all. He keeled tall, dragged it all the way up here for us. We really appreciate it. We really appreciate it. But who appreciates it even more is the players who are going to be getting those sweet doubloons.
Do exclamation mark, do exclamation point Ryan in the chat.
You do it.
Exclamation point Ryan. Can't spell. Oh
Ryan.
no.
Oh man.
Ryan Hart. Oh.
One more, yeah, that you'll ever enter. Yeah, that was a good thing.
That actually hurt my
And it's
feelings a little
true.
bit.
It's true.
I'll have you know, I'm actually the best Street Fighter player in my whole house. So
That's impressive. Are you sure the dog isn't bad?
well, he doesn't have thumbs, but yeah.
I mean, we've seen dogs throw Hadokens.
True. If
That's
honestly,
enough to establish
my-
a fireball game.
my small dog could play fighting games, he'd definitely be like a Mika or Laura player because he just likes mauling things. He'd just be up in your face, grabbing you. But what we're going to be looking at next is we're going to see whether it's going to be Ryan Hart or Fossa grabbing that top 8 winner's side spot.
That's gonna be interesting. I'm also interested to see the pick. Because any choice is gonna be interesting.
Yes, and if he does pick Yorian, then Redis is fired. Oh, just want to put that out there right now,
The firing reversal. Okay. We're
Yes,
gonna
yes,
see.
yes.
The mirror would be cool to see because mirrors are always interesting. Sagat would be cool to see because Sagat is a cool guy.
I think, honestly, in retrospect, it's going to be the Sagat that we'll see.
Probably.
It is.
The Hawaiian Sagat, as I call him, but I think this is actually Thai clothing.
His hair is straight from the luau.
here we go.
And I mean,
Fasa overcame the Sagat matchup earlier, right?
yes.
But no
Right,
Sagat is the same. Every Sagat is unique.
If there's anybody on the planet who understands how fireballs work good, it's my man's Reinhardt.
He probably threw a few in his life.
Yes, right.
Like 2 or 3.
Billion.
There you can see it, right? Like, as long as Sagat does throw the fireballs, Yurian has a harder time setting up his egg. This is something he can only do when he gets the knockdowns or when the Sagat player... Yeah, this was a good situation, right? Yeah,
Exactly.
he got some time to set it up. Now he has a charge on it, now he can throw it out.
Oh, but
Ryan just jumps over, yeah.
was coming.
This is gonna kill, yeah.
Oh. Yes, you could say he got scrambled.
Do not forget that Sagat actually has output and can go on the offense too. This is a thing many people sometimes forget.
He actually
Yeah,
hurts a lot if he,
yeah.
you know,
Yeah,
he's got buttons, good damage. Speaking of good damage though, fantastic damage here for Fossa, a good 300 damage carrying him all the way to the corner. Gets a throw as well, a second
Another
one, a
one.
third one might stun.
Nope. Handshake, reversal. Good choice. Sagat doesn't have the best triggers anyways. Shifts it and blows through. Cool. Yeah, that's something we see from quite a few players. Doing the V-shift, punish the V-shift break to blow through fireballs.
It's a really good universal option. Yeah, gets the micro dash into the Tiger Knee. Oh, sorry, not the micro dash, the Kara.
Tackle, activate. Oh no! Threw a ball that would-
It's already. And feel like it's 1-1. Each round has been won by a really good read by each player. It's really showing the level that both these players are playing
cool
at.
combo. Sagat has very long buttons.
That's right. He's 9 foot tall.
He's pretty tall too, right? But there's also like some tall characters who have like weirdly short buttons.
Fun fact about characters and their heights and whatnot: Gil weighs 4 times as much as Sagat.
Yeah, of course, but he's like some metal thing or something, some sort of
Yeah,
mutant.
right.
Walk D, overhead, still activate, still gets thrown.
There's the plus frames.
Activate.
Activate.
No, the drop.
Oh, that's very uncharacteristic by Reinhardt to drop something like that. And Fossa taking full advantage, pressing the offense, getting the hit, spending the meter, and 0 Fossa.
Yeah, you will not get away with any drops against players of that caliber. 1-0. Really good display so far. And of course, Fasa on Urian. People saying the character is dead. Seen it.
He's coming. Well, I mean, it must be the resurrection because he looks well alive to me. Again, Fossa may be getting a bit more proactive with trying to get the egg on deck.
Yeah. And of course, when the egg lands, he can actually does get enough time to set it up
again. You know what they say, you can't win a tournament without charging a few eggs.
Let's grades of arm legs, blocks it.
Ryan using the X fireball to poke his way out, gets the back throw,
Throws
gets
into the corner, yeah.
positioning.
And this is big for Sagat. Now he has some room to breathe. You need that.
The chase down with the plasma.
Oh yeah,
He still got caught.
still had 2 charges on it.
Trigger available here now though.
Oh, he's gonna god break.
You know what? I
Beautiful.
mean,
All the way to the corner.
okay, that's a surprising amount of damage considering the scaling on that. Trigger on deck now activates. Trigger cannons.
Do not jump! Yeah,
You gotta be careful. You gotta because that it comes out so fast.
when the cannon is loaded, be careful.
And Hart looking to tie it up here, 1-1. Really nicely timed jump in.
Look at the damage. Good. Cleaning my tears. I'm glad of it. They look so cool too because the guy's so huge.
Yeah,
Wall
right.
going
Really
up.
nice jump in from Fossa, bringing him all the way to the corner. Good chunk of change as well.
And then
wow,
XDP.
I think Ryan's 3 for 3 on the XDPs right now.
Show some teeth. Ooh. To the corner. Okay. But of course, a lot of players are used to living in the corner.
Yes, absolutely they are. Trigger on deck here now again for Ryan.
Yeah, good bronze for Reinhardt.
Activate. Like, I mean, it can't be understated the amount of chip that that Tiger Cannon actually does a considerable amount of chip. And in a situation like this, oof, never mind. Get the double throw, down.
Final round.
Set point. Well, pass it. Oh, he didn't get the charge. Okay. Sometimes it looks like he did get the charge, but he doesn't, you know, like, because he's clipped so late.
Easiest way to check is to just check if the little the V-trigger, V-skill thingy is glowing or not.
Exactly, that was a good visual aid addition. Wasn't it when the game launched?
Oh, super good. Activates there again off the sweep. Ryan just backing off. Now pushes in after the knockdown off the EX. Oh, he actually had time to block there.
Yeah.
Okay. He was faster than I thought. Possibly looking to force a shimmy. No, actually gets the counter hit. There's the throw. We're looking close to a stun.
Oh, the overhead.
Yeah, and he's going to have super as well, just in case he needs it, but he doesn't. Spends it on the EX egg. 2-0 Fassa. Really nice stuff there.
2-0.
Sending the 4th place of last time down to losers.
Yep. Really good stuff there by Foster. So still in winners top 16, we still have Jimmy versus Yosh and Doddy X versus Angry Mojo coming up. So another 2 fantastic games. Down in losers, let's take a quick look while we're here. Is there any kind of, upset arenas or, things that may be unexpected or how people are getting on?
So Rizzo already made it to top 8 losers.
Yes, and it looks like Escudo and Splato are playing right now. So they are 1 round away from seeing if they get the top 8 or not. Spaceman is currently awaiting the loser of Jimmy and Yosh to see which one of them get the top 8 as well. So there's quite a lot of players there.
More trade at the bottom against Reinhardt.
You know, Zaku, we make a deal, okay? If we get to 150 today, I say it.
What? Say what? Scammy?
You're fired for saying it.
I'll say it all the time. Scammy.
Nah, you ruin it, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Actually, kind of glad that Cammy is not that comedy picked anymore.
No, right? It's a frustrating character. But what isn't frustrating, guys, is Maturino codes. In fact, they're extremely simple. You just go click.
And just click. That's it. Yeah.
Easy.
That's how you can contribute. I already did my part. Did you click it?
No, I didn't say you need to pay, Zaku. I said I say it when we get to 150. If you can't spend any money, that's completely fine. Don't worry. Scanning.
You can clip that one too. Keep it forever.
Looks like we're
by the way, I said it now. If you guys missed it, it's your fault.
I heard it.
So we're going to continue on with our next match, guys. We are going to have Doddy X versus Mojo. So it's going to be almost definitely Akuma versus Jury. Which is, interesting because we've kind of talked about both of these characters' relative strengths in the current version of the final version of the game.
Yes.
And for characters that maybe 2 years ago would have been on opposite ends of a tier list, one has gone down and one has risen, and they maybe not entirely swapped, but they are definitely on opposite sides of the average now, I would say.
Fight.
They're definitely closer than they've ever been. That's for sure.
Yes.
And that's cool.
And in terms of matchup experience, at this level, you want to say everybody has matchup experience against pretty much every character. But EX absolutely has more time fighting Akuma than Mojo would have fighting a Jori, I would have to imagine.
For sure. Now, the interesting pick on Mojo's side is skill 2.
Skill 2, right? Yeah, you're right.
That is an interesting one. It's an
You know
armor
something about the matchup we don't?
I wonder. Maybe we will see it in action, right? We can use it to power up his fireball, to extend combos, and to build bar. It's kind of like, Chargers in other leagues, where you can just hold down the bar, slowly fills. Of course, people will not let him.
Oh, of course not. No, you would be crazy.
Yeah.
But you know, anything here will take the first round for .ex. For Mojo. But .ex is the one who actually gets the hit. Supers, not enough to
very
kill.
close.
Goes for the cross up. Raw
Not enough
activate.
to, yeah. Walks under.
But next hit kills for either player. Both players gonna have to be
That was
really
a
careful.
cheeky last backdash. And gets hit by the hard punch.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice, that was extremely close. That was probably the closest round we've had so far on stream today. Hopefully that's indicative of the rest of the set being a good close one.
Didn't.
Doesn't punish it on block. Okay, the dive kick working out.
Come to the corner. Ooh, flips through it. Pretty cool. Doesn't let him finish the string with a fireball.
One good interruption there. Didn't get much damage, but a big suck away Mojo's EX meter. Back in the corner. More pressure coming hot and heavy. Oh, he's actually opting to back out now. Be to play a slower game.
Maybe he does feel comfortable in neutral, thinks he can win it every time.
Trigger on deck here for both players at the moment.
It's interesting how Mojo just like slowed the game down. I like
right.
Interesting change of pace.
He has found himself cornered now against Shuri. Trigger activated here for both players.
There you can see the range disadvantage on Akuma. Oh no.
He caught him low.
Oh, smelled it.
He knew it was coming, and that's going to be 1-1. And again, both players down to the last of their life. This could be a really close one.
It takes cojones to call out that DP.
It does.
That does so help. See now these weird jump-ins. Akuma normally could just V-skill one through it, but he doesn't have it.
That is a very good point, right? He could normally V-skill that, but because he's using the V-skill 2, he can't. So again, it just raises the question, why V-skill 2 in this matchup? I'd be very curious to know what the
seen it
reason
used
is.
at the start, but not ever since.
Even if it isn't working out the way he wanted, I would still be curious to know what the reasoning was, you know?
Yeah.
Fairly chunky life lead though for Mojo at the moment. That said, he is back to the corner. He is getting footsied to death. Oh, this is looking... Yeah, I was about to say, there's a gap. You got a 3-frame. Very nice stuff there. It's actually going to be first game to Mojo in a really close one so far, Funk.
Yeah. Interesting. Didn't seem like that at the start, but yeah.
I think it's, you know, it's what I would expect to see for the rest of this tournament once we have our top 8 guys. We're going to have a lot of close sets given the quality of players here.
Round 1. Fight.
What I like seeing is all those resistance neutral. I like that. Not just pure steamrolling. Oh, here we go. He used it and ate the jump. Interesting.
250 damage for it, right? As you pointed out, Funkfist, you know, Mojo really happy to, even when he gets an advantage, to slow things down, and I think that might be what's throwing .ex off just a little bit.
Oh yeah, careful with that one.
On deck here.
That standing DP has some mystery disadvantage, but he managed to penetrate.
Nobody knows how minus
Yeah.
it is, not even Capcom. Trigger on deck here for Jory at the moment, looking to activate. That's probably her best activation off that EX. However, Mojo just pokes
ready.
anyway. It's a fighting game, guys. You want blocks, go to Tetris. A shimmy!
I really like the back movement from Mojo. Like he's just like letting him bleed out, not just for shimmies, but also like in neutral, just to make him move the buttons. Pretty good. Akuma has the movement, and he uses it.
As you pointed out, you know, in the very first round, he is just so happy to almost to let .ex just kind of push forward and make the mistake.
That is a player who is comfortable in neutral and confident. Yeah.
Absolutely, couldn't agree more. A trigger here though for .ex. It is set point here for Mojo, so if .ex really maybe needs to make
Cool
something happen with this key trigger, even gonna get the chance.
Oh,
no, he's not! No, he's not! And you know, that move has been nerfed and changed, but at the end of the day, it still crushes lows. It still has such a good combo.
You have to look, you have to check out the hurtbox on the move. There's some hurtbox viewers. The move goes up, like into the sky. It goes one character height up, you know, basically. It just like disappears into the sky and then comes crushing down.
And there's a part of that move where if you look at the hitbox, it looks like the bottom half of Akuma just disappears while he's in the air. It's, you know, and I think a thing to point out there is even if you know, nerf a move, if it has a bizarre or unique or good hurtbox interaction, players are always going to find a use for it.
And generally speaking, the move has the same purpose as Gaia's upside down kick, you know, Chun-Li's air legs, stuff like that. So of course, will always be useful.
Absolutely it is. And that will be, so that's going to be Mojo advancing on. .ex not out of it yet.
We got, thank you very much to Zaku for the $5. So we are only 17 away from...
Nice, guys, awesome.
Less than 17 from our first goal. From the $100
already up to $83, hell yeah. Excuse me, really good stuff, guys, really good stuff. Let's take a quick look though. You know, I know we've been checking them at the bracket a lot, but it's always good to check. I believe we only have Jimmy versus Yosh will be the last match for winners top 16 to decide who, you know, our top 8. Down in losers side, .ex after just losing there is now going to be facing off against the Scudo, stalwart Alex player from Germany, right? So
yes, exactly. I would love to see him. I'm playing a lot of Alex these days, and I want to see strong Alex players.
I mean, biggest glow up of, you know, recent patch changes, possibly, maybe the most improved.
Scudo's been strong before the patch even, so he will benefit from those buffs, especially because if I remember correctly, and I probably do, is he was not the most gimmicky Alex, you know, because in the past, Alex wasn't so strong, so many people just kind of relied on those very wild gambles, treating him like a slot machine that doesn't work out for himself, you know. But Scudo was never like that. He used
he was always
very early and always like very pokey,
very solid player, right? Fundamentals.
Yeah. Exactly, and those tools are the ones that have been buffed. They didn't buff the slot machine part. They buffed the parts that actually make him, character. And he is a character now. That is the most important.
I agree totally. I couldn't agree more. And just looking at losers there as well, currently ongoing is Ryan Hart versus Murshid. So the winner of that will make it the top 8, and the loser, I mean, is out because it's loser side. So, I mean, the possibility that Ryan Hart gets knocked out in top 16 is, woof. That just goes to show how stacked the tournament is, right?
And we got showdown matchups. Somebody like last time said, like, I expect all the Germans to play Ryu, and well, quite a few do.
Yep. It's my favorite part when they throw the fireballs at each other and they all clash.
Cool.
Oh, it's so cool.
Good DPs, we got him.
Strong start here from Jimmy though. I mean, it's nothing fancy, but he's after taking quite a considerable life lead just with winning the fireball war, getting one good parry, one good anti-air, and now one fantastic jumping.
Really. Yeah. This is actually a thing that might have pushed this matchup into Ryu's favor. I'm not sure if it truly is, but he does stuff that hurts Akuma. Like, all his damage tools got buffed. Good anti-air. Over the air Zanku.
Round 2. Fight.
So yeah, generally speaking, Akuma does suffer in matchups where the characters can just like throw out the big damage, and he really does have that now. But of course, it's not like Akuma doesn't have anything. I mean, this is like the first matchup where Jimmy can actually throw his fireball, you know?
Right.
And Ryu players in general. Like, there's so many anti-fireball tools in Street Fighter V, but here he can do it.
Almost evened up that massive life lead that Yosh had there early on.
Yeah.
Oh, the cross up, okay.
Yeah. Boom. Into super. That will not kill, but it's gonna hurt.
It's going to hurt a lot. Yeah. We are now looking at a life lead from Jimmy after turning it around. That said, though, Yosh has a V-trigger, 3 stocks ready to go, ready to activate. Here, he's going to activate here off power to combo. Again, this is so close.
Oh, I got him.
Was he? I think he was just walking forward.
Win.
At that range, you do not react to that stuff that easily.
You can't.
Like,
No, you can't.
Yeah. We just fireballs are like what, like 16 frames and stuff? It's pretty fast. One-sided. And of course they buff the speed of the hard fireball. Pretty cool.
Round 1. Fight.
So now Ryu has a pretty decent slow fireball and a fast one. This is what you want. Like you want a character with both.
Variance in the speed. Throw off your opponent's rhythm. Confuse them.
Crush. Close to stun. Almost all health done. Oh wow, got him.
That was sick by Jimmy.
Ready. Not enough.
That's gonna be it, right?
Oh wait, oh wow, it was actually. In the corner, of course, after the X Tatsu, Ryu does get the DP follow-up. That is corner only though.
I mean, the first game had like really close round 2 and round 3, but now Jimmy is just absolutely running away with it.
I mean, look at that. He's close to stun again.
Oh,
yeah,
great
good
idea there.
Yeah. Gets clipped
But
by
you
the
know,
hard kick.
I think he's trying to enforce the fireball game, thinking maybe he has an option there. Jimmy not really going for it though. Activate here off the feature.
Yeah.
For
It's
Jimmy.
both activated. Wow. Okay. Both glowing.
Dead.
Here we go. Okay.
Wow. Ooh, beautiful
Takes
stuff
it,
there. 2-0 by Jimmy. He's going to advance on to winner's side top 8. Unfortunately for Yosh, he is going to drop down to losers for now. Not out of it though. He, I believe, will be fighting Spaceman in losers to decide who goes to top 8.
It's go time.
Interesting to see Jimmy play. He has quite the presence on the field. I have noticed.
The confidence in what he's doing, I would say, you know.
Yeah, and this is also a thing. Like when you play against some players, you know, and I've mentioned that in the previous stream. Like playing against your average Ryu does not prepare you to play against Jimmy. It doesn't. Like this, and you've noticed the divide in skill when you're playing against certain good players.
And that
in the
means
characters.
we have our top 8 winners decided, at least for now. Let's take a look. Winner's side, Jimmy versus Fasa and Valving versus Angry Mocho-san. Losers matches still gonna be played
decided.
out. Yeah. From here now, it's all first to 3 because of Capcom ProTour rules.
We are in it for the long haul, gamers. So
Talking about Capcom ProTour, what else we doing here?
What is
all of it.
ProTour, right? It's a special setup for the Pro Tour for Capcom this year. We have events for the world, and Saltmine is handling various regions: UK Islands, Europe West, Europe East, and of course Germany. And we have tournaments.
You missed one. You fired, bro.
Baltics.
Yeah, Nordic
You-
Baltics.
Nordic Baltic. Here we go. Yeah, we have tournaments nearly every weekend. Pretty often. You can be sure that at least.
Yeah, not
Like
this,
almost every-
not this month though, because we had to pack them all into one week. Like normally there is one every week, but we have like to pack. We had to pack all the almost all August events into 1 week.
Yeah. So
we had
if
Evo
you,
last week, you know, versus
even
fighting
if you
next
don't
week.
manage to memorize all those dates, you can just be sure that either Friday, Saturday, or Sunday we're gonna have events going on.
Yeah. Tomorrow UK and Ireland. On Sunday Europe West. On Tuesday will be Europe East. And of course, we're also running the normal Saltmine events every Saturday. I mean, not this Saturday because there's we need a spot for World Warrior. But on Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, we expanded to NA. So NA East Coast open bracket. If you live in NA and on the East Coast side, make sure to sign up, participate in the Saltmine League.
Right. Check it out. There's basically always Saltmine action going on every weekend, basically. And of course now we got the CPT World Warrior thing going on. Very cool event. People are participating, playing in those tournaments, in their region, gathering points in various tournaments, and by the end of those tournaments, the top 8 players with the top 8 most points qualify for a very special top 8 tournament. Let me finish this, please. And the winner of that one gets sent to the CPT World Finals, which is amazing.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you. I was just saying we got a $10 donation by Garuda. That means we are $6.30.
Hell yeah, guys! Away. Awesome.
Cool stuff.
Just before we get moving on with the top 8 and stuff, I'm going to take a chance to wee and refill my water because it's 1 billion degrees and we got to stay hydrated, gamers. It's key.
It is warm.
I'll be right back.
True. Might as well interact with chat. What's going on? Oh, I see the dog. Hello, dog. Yeah, that's a good dog. Very cool. What's the chat talking about? Metro City and Street Fighter. That is true. Street Fighter has been crossing over with Final Fight since Alpha. Since Alpha Series and since Final Fight 2. In Alpha we got characters like Sodom and Cody. No, Cody wasn't it. It was Guy first. Guy and Sodom. And in Final Fight 2 you could see Chun-Li in the background on the Super Nintendo. She was like in the background, I think she's eating new restaurant. So ever since we've got crossovers, and sadly we're not getting any Final Fight games, but we're getting Street Fighter stuff. So we're getting all those crossover characters from that. Like we're getting Hugo, Poison are both characters from Final Fight. Abigail was the boss version of Hugo, basically. Rolento, really cool boss character. I would really like to see Sodom. That would be a cool character for 6. And yeah, people say expect a lot of Final Fight characters for 6. It's possible, right? The setting is Metro City, right? And we already have Damned, the first boss from the first Final Fight, shown in the trailer. I assume he's gonna be part of the single player, something like that. Not sure. And of course, it would be cool if they really announce some Final Fight characters for the first season or something.
Reinhardt just eliminated Murshid and is now in top 8 loser side. And Rizzo is... and Escudo just won against Exe.
Oh wow, okay, so he knocked him out of losers, okay.
Yeah. Exe
so .exe is out.
Yeah.
Oh well. Better luck next time. There's still more events, right?
Yeah, I mean, he made a good placement last time, so he already has a lot of points. And still getting some for.
Is this enough for? Is this top 17? Then?
He made 9th place.
9th place. Okay. Yeah, of course. Yeah. So this is still some points. Yeah, they add up. Consistency matters too. If you get some points every time, they're gonna add up. That's a long we might be. Let the man go. I just watch Hugo back. Yeah, Hugo would be cool. Cool character. The big claps. I like how slow Hugo looks, right? Like you can see he kind of struggles with his own body because he's like this massive. I like that. Very intimidating. So we've got a match on stream and my co-commentator is not here yet. We got Mojo-san against Balvi. Now that's an interesting matchup because Akuma does have all the tools to win, but of course he is so low in health and this is rough against low. But we will have to see. Mojo-san will probably have to play the big neutral. And he's already doing it, right? Like backing away, backing down, trying to make him with stuff. Doesn't let him get away with the thunderclaps. Very important to interrupt the thunderclaps in neutral. Ooh, got him with dash and throw. Balvi's movement is very erratic. Very hard to do. If he just backs out, gets in, throws, uses his V skill to move around, it is rough dealing with him. Okay, oh, Moto-san. Yeah, that was... Oh no! Didn't work out. I was wondering why he didn't use the full trigger in that combo, and he wanted to use it for the demon. Sadly, Valving smelled it.
Round 2.
And got away with it.
Fight.
That was an expensive gamble. Cost 3 bar and the remainder of the trigger. So now Moto-san will have to go into the second round without any leader. And he's already in the corner. This is a rough situation to be in. Dash and throw. Okay. Makes him block. Ooh, jumps over. Gets out. Reversal. DPs him back to the corner. Okay, now Akuma is on the offense. Pushing into the corner. Okay, backing away a little bit. Wants to play the neutral. Wants to give him just enough rope to hang himself. Let's see if it pays out. Ooh, interrupted him with the knee. That medium kick is such a strong button. He takes the throw, back to neutral. And you let him build up, set up another thunderclap. Activate into V-Skill 2. That's a new into V-Skill 2. Oh no, this is gonna be dangerous. Oh, okay, XDP's through. Still now up to kill. Activate. Neutral, okay. Tatsu's through, but he V-Skill dashes under. What? Pretty cool. And he has him with a crouching medium punch cross up.
Final round. Fight.
Sick. Okay, next round. Round start on the floor. Interrupts the dashing. Very cool. Moto-san ready to interrupt the pressure. Oh wow. Uses X shoulder to blow through. Doesn't go far enough. Both kinda even. Got him with the low. Pushes into the corner. But still backs out. He just doesn't want to play those scramble situations. And I think against Laura that's not a bad idea. Activate. This is dangerous. Reversals through. Good. Jumps over the thunderclap. Many smart decisions from Moto-san. Now he still has to hold the last one. Okay, he kind of survived the trigger. It's not over yet though.
It's over. I'm back.
It's not over yet. Come here and do your job. Okay, now Laura's trigger is over. And we're seeing those Akuma V-Skill 2 is finally in action. Oh, got him with that. He didn't, not enough. What, hit too high to convert on it. So left, and he V-shifts the X grab.
Nice.
Very cool. You missed some really good matches.
Damn, I missed the shame. Sorry.
Oh well, more from
We had a bathroom emergency. I won't say any more. To go and acquire some EX toilet paper. So.
All right.
We're good. Yeah, we are advancing really nicely, and what's most important is what I saw there from the end of that round is that we are actually seeing Mojo using the V-Trigger, or sorry, V-Skill 2 to pretty good effect.
Yeah. Ooh, gets interrupted. Back to neutral. Oh, doesn't come off the knee.
First time chat just to say it's poo-poo time. I appreciate it.
And that's the thing, right? Like, if you play the character in this matchup, you have to have some tools to interrupt those thunderclaps. For Kuma, the answer seems to be crouch and medium kick.
Crouch and medium kick, yeah. I mean,
It doesn't work for every character.
No, that's the answer for a lot of characters, but you do have to kind of suss it out and figure it out, you know?
Like, as example, I'm playing Alex, I have to deal with crouch and lat kick. You know, like, it's a bit different than everybody.
So I have news, our top 8 are now full because Spaceman just beat Yosh and Luso's side in top 16.
Okay, awesome. Okay, so we have our top 8 decided, and his prize is fighting Ryan Hart. Cool prize, bro.
It's a good prize.
Nice, okay, well, yeah, you know what?
Oh yeah, XDP's out. Oh yeah, baits out the anti-air with his dive kick. Kuma's definitely not the best one anymore in Street Fighter 5, but sometimes it works.
You know, I've been watching Wake Up. Been watching Wake Up reversals for like 20 years now. It gets me every time.
Yeah.
I love it.
The thrill is still there.
Adrenaline. But yeah, speaking of adrenaline, Valwing must be getting a shot of it right now because he very quickly tied it up 1-1. Looks like the momentum might have shifted a little bit in his favour.
This is dangerous, playing those long sets against grapplers. Just gather more and more data.
Right,
Use against you.
That
Keep
said,
it
though,
downloading.
Mojo doesn't look the least bit deterred. He actually came out of this round firing.
Yeah, you gotta stay calm, and this is so hard against Laura. It's really tough.
It is absolutely.
We just saw that at Evo with Edom's amazing run. Many shoulders, too. Many good interruptions from Mojo. And the X flip palm. Okay. Flips, corners himself. Oh, it might be over. That's not over, though. Oh, and he got him with the overhead. I always feel bad when I get hit by that, but you know, so many good players get hit by that, so it's okay.
Yeah, exactly. Nice stuff here.
Yeah, X clap, plus on block, intercom grab.
Yeah, just caught him on the dash in there. But the flip out and the dash under, really nice. But that was really low, that was plus.
V shifts out, okay.
Balvin maybe just wanting to reset the neutral. Mojo's having none of it. Again, yeah. Tried the V shift. Tried to press a button after V shift actually, and Mojo just got the confirm. Trigger almost on deck here.
Good interruptions. Okay, Valving got him on the floor.
Tried to jump back.
Yeah, reversals doesn't work out, but just enough to get out.
The V shift pushes him to the corner with it, getting it with
X
the
flips just to get out of the corner. Good call. Walk up pro, okay.
Oh, tried to do something cheeky, but didn't in the end. Trigger almost available here again for Akuma. Adds no, he won Valwin.
Grab.
Laura wins.
Hey, 2-1 to Valwing in the first set here for winners top 8. As of course, as we mentioned earlier, guys, as a part of the Capcom Pro Tour, it is first to 3 for every top 8 set.
Let's go to spelling out some things that shouldn't be. Alex of Laura V-Trigger 1 would be top 1. Yeah, many would be. I mean, I don't know. Imagine Zangi with Laura Trigger 1 and her V-Skill.
Imagine Bison with Tengu Stone. Cross up EX Devils reverse hitting both sides. Yeah, come on. A lot of what ifs, you know? A lot of what ifs.
Oh, here we go, already stunned.
Yeah, that was, I mean...
That's close, and he got him with the counter. Okay.
And, you know, we talked about momentum earlier, and it seemed to be all going in Valwin's favour, but in this 2-1 scenario, winning a round like that convincingly could be the massive momentum shift Mojo needs, right? Maybe he's found his mojo. Counter confirm, we got those, got the damage. A nice whip punish here from Laura.
Oh, and he got out, okay. Just a clean jump out. And now, back in the corner.
Big around deck here for Akuma. Never mind, the reversal gets thrown. Yeah. He's dead. Reset point, Valwing.
Final round. Fight.
Aggressive start here. Aggressive start from Valwing.
Oh wow, walks out of the X grab. Yeah, Akuma has that privilege. You can just like hold back and it kind of makes like Laura with it.
So a cute little reset there from Mojo actually getting the cross up low. We just wanted to start piling on the stun, however, it looks like the stun is being piled on the other way right now. That's punishable though.
X Shakuratsu, interesting. Ooh, gets interrupted. Let's pull rid of it though. Zanki won't go anywhere.
Trigger's gone now for Mojo already. Burned it pretty quickly. Trigger available here now for Valwing. Activates it raw and wake up.
This is a terrifying trigger.
He's dead! No! Oh, he's not. Sorry, I thought that was counter. I thought it was going to be bigger.
Oh no!
He's gonna land on it! Oh! That was almost like slow motion car crash.
The big advantage of that move became his disadvantage because normally he has quite a bit of airtime when it goes down, but the X or the trigger version just like basically like drags him onto the floor in like 5 frames or something, and that was his downfall. And, yeah, his literal downfall.
Literally downfall. But yeah, that's going to be the first for our top 8 winners side, guys. So it is going to be Valwing advancing on to winners finals, and he will be playing the winner of Jimmy versus Fossa, which we should have up next, right?
Yeah.
So we're going to have Ryu versus Urian again.
And what else we got is our first donation. We made our first donation goal. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
$10 donation by Applebox. Applebox was on stream earlier, played in a tournament. Thank you very much.
Awesome, really, really appreciate it, guys.
So the next
time you gotta donate earlier to motivate yourself. You know, that's the trick. Just pay yourself, you know. Just like donate, win, easy money.
So because I got questions about how many points you actually get for making certain places, I show this real quick on screen.
Also, if you click on the start.gg link, it
should show you the full point breakdown as well.
Yeah. So first place you get 50 points, second place 40 points, third place 35, fourth 30, and so on. And even for entering, you get 1 point. So.
I just want to, just because I saw it there while I was looking at that, I just want to take 1 second to just respond to this, because I think what has been shown within our community and in the Street Fighter community across the world is getting new players involved in the community is the most important thing we can do. We just have a question from somebody who's brand new to Street Fighter asking what arcade stick they should use, and the simple answer is whatever you think looks cool.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
I wouldn't buy one that is too cheap. You know, there's like some that are like 50.
Right. Okay. Sorry. Yes.
It's a bit too low. Like,
I would say, you know, as long as anything above the kind of 100, 150 euro mark, you're going to get good quality.
Exactly.
You don't even have to get a stick. If you want to play on pad, if that's what you're used to, do it. Some of the best Street Fighter players in the world play on pad. If you want to play on keyboard, some people do that. Whatever is comfortable. Don't feel obligated to buy a specific peripheral.
Stick is fun though. But yeah, like at some point, right, like getting into that part where the more expensive sticks is just like you paying for the design, for the brand. You know, like they might be cool, they might be made out of metal or something.
But if you're used to playing pad for Mortal Kombat, try Street Fighter on pad. If it's not suiting you, maybe I wouldn't even buy an arcade. Okay, this is coming from somebody who treasures his stick. You know, I love mine. But maybe, you know, go to a locals or, you know, any kind of event and maybe try one. You know, ask somebody to try one, see if it feels good, then maybe consider purchasing one.
That is a good idea.
You know, absolutely. If you're used to playing Mortal Kombat on pad, there's no reason not to try Street Fighter on pad. You know, and then maybe try stick, then maybe try hitbox. There's, you know, different things you can try. Don't feel. I think that's a mistake a lot of new players make. They feel obligated to buy the right controller, but the right controller is whatever works for you. If that's a Guitar Hero guitar, yeah.
And you have to consider that if you have never played stick before, it will take some time to learn it because you will need to get that muscle memory. Yeah,
what might actually
have a player who's still using a PS1 pad. Yeah, Luffy, right? But
yeah. What I might say actually would be maybe a better idea is learn the game on pad if you're used to playing Mortal Kombat on pad, and then consider swapping to stick. But if you're trying to learn the game and stick at the same time, that could be very confusing.
That'd be rough. Yeah. But yeah, what I wanted to mention, like the PS1 pad gets like mentioned like it's like a bad thing or something. The PlayStation 1 pad is really good. Like out of all the PlayStation pads, I like that one the most.
It's probably one of the best D-pads ever made.
Yeah, and it doesn't have the mushy triggers. It's a really cool one. It's a good one.
I'm interested how this prediction will turn out. Chat predictions up.
Shock 2 is also one of my favorites. I like those two.
Oh, and the other thing to mention, the last thing I'll say on it is, if you're talking about pad as well, you know, if you want to look more specifically at for fighting games, there are fight pads, which are the ones that have the R1 and R2 and whatnot on the face. So it's got the 6 face buttons like an arcade stick. That's also an option to look at.
So we got the match: Jimmy versus Hassan. Now, this is actually also a match where Rio's supposed to be favored. Right? But if I saw somebody who overcame bad matchups quite a few times, and
I mean, he's
probably no stranger to the Rio matchup.
He
Yeah,
is
last time they played in the German event as well, and Jimmy won that, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Fossa is here on merit of facing two Sagats, two bad matchups in a row. So I mean, definitely not going to feel the third just if the matchup isn't in his favor.
Oh wow, that was cool. I like that. Dashed forward,
Yep,
smelled the tackle, back jump. Cool.
A really strong life lead here for Jimmy now as well. Fossa fighting a bit of an uphill battle, activates the V-trigger off the sweep.
Look how far it overhead did. Or didn't, but you know what I mean.
I know what you we know what you were trying to say, and it is going to be the tackle god that takes the first round though.
Round 2. Fight.
Next fireball. Strong tool and neutral. Throw it out. Get the knockdown. Jimmy pushing him forward. Into the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, got him with the last hit of the solarplex. In the corner. Oh, got him with the delayed crotch and medium punch. What is going on in chat?
I don't know, I think they're spamming commands. I don't know what. Oh no, it's Redus is doing it. Just ignore it. But looking like we might have a very close match on our hands here now again.
Yeah. And what's interesting to note is that Efasa uses V-Skill 1 as well. He likes V-Skill 1 more in general, but like in that fireball heavy matchup against Reinhardt, and Demolant he used the V-Skill 2 egg.
Yeah, that's very true actually, yeah.
I guess he doesn't expect Ryu to lean on the fireballs as heavily
Win.
as Sagat. Because Ryu's fireball, at the end of the day, not as good as Sagat.
Absolutely not. But Fossa is going to take the first round, or first game, sorry, so it's going to be 1-0 currently for Fossa. I doubt we're going to see a character switch at all during this set. I mean, these are kind of stalwart mains. So
Yeah, exactly.
we're going to just continue on.
Die-hard specialists.
Great jumping round start there from Jimmy. Knew the fireball was coming. Yeah, really strong start here. There's the DP
Good
as well.
DP, yeah.
Keep him in the corner.
And
That's going to be a
again.
stun. Not going to be enough to kill.
No. Overhead.
A Fossa trying to make the comeback. Ups off the swap sides. Trigger. Yeah.
He just doesn't want to deal with that. Oh yeah, trigger.
Gotta be careful though. Yeah, and we've seen this so much from Jimmy, that like almost point blank fireball. So hard to react to, but it's just working out so well for him.
It's,
and again,
it's something Ryu sometimes needs because he just doesn't have the greatest pokes. So he just pokes with the fireball and he uses it like that.
Yeah, and as a poke, it has a really strong, property in that it reels his hurt box backs, reels his hurt box back almost immediately. There, just wanted to get the knockdown to get some armor on, get the tan lotion on.
Get the second.
We're on deck here now again for both players, looking for the opportunity to activate. Oh wow, the jump back to beat out the tackle.
Yeah, he's got really good reads on those tackles. Oh,
That one,
not a mixed one though. Sooner or later, the shoulder will impact you. Impact your life. Activate. Boom, not enough to kill. Pair together. Cool.
Too far away there to actually punish the fireball by armoring through it, but he's after getting fantastic corner positioning here now.
He's just played half a screen away from Ryu.
Gotta be careful! Oh, he actually just gets thrown. For an unexpected outcome. Okay, and we are continuing on. 1-1 here in game 2. Top 8 winner's side.
Gets him with solar plexus. Big damage. Two situations. And of course, Yuri does not have the fire at the X headbutt anymore. I mean, he has it, but it's different.
I mean, he has it, but it doesn't do what it used to do, you know?
Yeah. Ooh, checks him with the heart kick. Cool.
Okay,
oh,
wow.
Whips his face and gets whip punished with the shoulder tackle. Also very cool.
Rossa fighting back, but this does look... Oh, that was a dropped in foot there
drop,
from Jimmy.
Oh, I think he wanted to parry that one.
It's a game of chicken with these kind of charge up ones, you know? It's still looking like this could be Jimmy's round, though. I mean, Foster's basically got super, so if he can find the confirm... Actually, that throw... No back throw, chip!
Super, yep.
And Jimmy, of course, in the trigger, so he has no bar to spend on the V reversal. Really smart situational awareness there from Fossa, going 2-0 up.
Shifts in the chat, if you... Valwing, if you don't win this tournament today, you are disowned. Damn.
Shiv's like his father. Said what's going on here.
Round 1. Fight.
But absolutely laying down the fire. Come on, guys. Alright, and we're going to continue on. As we said, 2-0 here to Fossa at the moment. Jimmy kind of definitely has his work cut out for him if he wants to stay in winner's side, right? Making a good start to this. It's going to be a stun, and I actually, with 2 meters... Yeah, I'm pretty sure he kills off this, right? No, he didn't spend EX.
Spend the bar, okay. Maybe he's confident.
I don't know, man.
Out, back to neutral.
It'd always be an advocate of just spending the meter to get the round.
Yeah.
You always get more meter. You might
Street
not
Fighter
get
5 is that game, yeah. He might pay the price, we will see though.
Yeah, mistimed the parry there.
Handshakes
What a grey health build as well.
The Urian trigger just goes down mega slowly even when he doesn't use it. Yeah. And that was smart. This was a poke that doesn't get eaten by it, you know? Like there's some slow pokes that get eaten and get destroyed by the V-trigger 2 tackle. But that one had just enough recovery so it could like poke with it and then still block after. Yep.
Exactly. First started around here from Forza, but Jimmy does get the hit he needs, gets the knockdown, chases him down, and looks like we're going all the way to the corner here already for Jimmy. Counter hit confirmed, there's the stun. Takes the damage. Oh, you can't take another throw. Now you're kind of guessing for your life.
Tackle, activate.
If you're Jimmy here now, the name of the game is patience. You just need one opportunity to decent confirm. Or an EX fireball, point blank.
He was waiting to faster to be just out of range where he just couldn't interrupt him with a medium kick or something. That was good.
Like, I know we've said it already, but Jimmy's making fantastic use of these, like, almost jump scare point blank EX fireballs. It does get a game on the board, however, I mean, advantage is still in Foss's court, 2-1 up in this first trip.
Round 1. Fight.
Always a little bit too early with those parries. Can be a bit weird when the fireball is slow. Oh, with the headbutt.
Plus I'm with, don't worry about it. Good, again, corner positioning here for Jimmy. Really wants to get himself back in the set.
Tried to DP a limb, didn't work out. Doesn't matter. Neutral jump. Sees the deal here with your headbutt against the neutral jump.
It activates here again on the sweep. Also just wants to find that hit.
He's getting
Not going to get it, he's dead.
so much out of those solar plexus strikes.
Round 2.
Yep.
I tried to remember Funkfist, wasn't it like that last time? Fossa was 2-0 ahead and then Jimmy reversed it, or was it another other game?
I bet it was like that, but that was many moons ago.
Air,
Okay,
nice. Yeah, as we said, you know, Jimmy's really been playing well these last maybe 3-4 rounds. All it if Fossa wins this round, it's still set point Fossa, so you know it's a big mountain to climb up. Okay, yeah, nice.
Yeah, you gotta show your teeth sometimes.
yeah, right. Bear your fangs. Don't hold the pressure.
Right now, Fossa just winning all the scrambles.
Yeah, those trades
Pokes
really
and the
matter.
fireballs. If you have the life lead, you can afford to do that.
Exactamundo. And it is, as I said, going to be set point here for Fossa. All of Jimmy's confidence and comeback potential he's been showing us. You know, it is tough to make that comeback in the first of 3. See if he has the fortitude to stick it out here, save himself from a set point. If Fossa has the willpower to win. Oh, tried to V-shift there on the -2. Jimmy wasn't having it. Sweep activate.
Now he can hurt. Oh, gets tackled. Okay.
Yeah, and there's another tackle.
With the last leader.
Stopped if he needs it, and there it is. There's the back throw. You can't take another throw in this situation. Sick.
Not enough to catch up. Oh wow, actually connected.
Also has trigger and a bar, which means he can EX tackle, activate, and force a guess, or do that. Or do that. That works too. Really nice.
Pretty good. Top 8 winners. So, MD's Jimmy is still in the game. It's not over yet.
Not over just yet. He's going to just be dropping down to losers bracket for now.
It's go time.
But that losers bracket.
Yeah, we're dropping down to losers bracket as well. Because
Yes, we are.
With the winner's side, right?
For now. So yeah, so we know that our winners finals is going to be Fossa versus Valuing. Obviously, as Rita said, before we get to that, we're going to advance on through the loser side of top 8 for a moment. Excuse me. So, we will have Spaceman versus Ryan Hart and Rizzo versus Escudo will be the round 1 for top 8 losers here.
If you want to help us out, click on the Matcherino. We still have coupons from the looks of it. The codes. Click on them.
We have all codes climbed up.
All done?
Yeah.
Okay,
Nice.
so then don't
Awesome
do that.
job,
But if
guys.
you
Good
wanna contribute to the prize pool, you can donate some money. The money goes straight to the winners. We have reached our first goal. That means the top 2 get paid out. And if we reach our second goal of $150, we will pay out to the top 3 of this event.
Yeah, guys, awesome stuff. We are going to get right on with things, though. We are going to get our participants for losers round 1 in top 8 coming in. As we said, those matchups are going to be Rizzo versus Escudo and Spaceman versus Ryan Hart.
Good.
Let us know as well in chat, guys. I'm curious, just personally, what are everyone's thoughts on what we've seen for Street Fighter 6 so far? Are we excited? Are we hyped? Do we have some reservations? I'm super excited. I couldn't be more excited, actually. I might not love every single thing, but 99.99% of what I've seen so far makes me really excited, really optimistic, and really hopeful that this is going to be, just what we need, what we want.
On the surface level, characters seem very strong and very complete. Like, just looking at Ryu in Street Fighter 6, he has like much longer pokes, which is cool. Like, even now I'm considering playing Ryu. Like, I'm playing this guy in Street Fighter 2, but in 5, I just couldn't get over how he was handled. And in 6, he does have like very long pokes, which is cool. His fireball looks insane, and he's got new moves.
His crouching medium kick looks like it's back, it's functioning, strong, powerful.
He feels or seems to be like the most complete he ever was. Like, he has kind of everything from all games. He has like the step kick from Alpha, which looks like a Tatsu, right? Like the low crush. Evil Ryu had that in Street Fighter 4, but regular Ryu didn't have it. Now he has it back though, so this is cool.
Do you know why,
Fireball.
It's because he's mastered his power. He's completed the end of his journey, and now he's wearing a bat towel.
Right, he took that from Oro probably. So Oro is somewhere out there naked,
Naked
terrorizing the lands.
But yeah, man, I'm really looking forward to it myself. We got what was I gonna say? Okay, no problem. But yeah, I personally, I was saying this to Funkfist earlier. I think this really emphasizing the street part of Street Fighter is a really cool aesthetic to go for, and I'm looking forward to see what they do with it. What we're going to be doing is running through the rest of the World Warrior tournaments, guys. So tomorrow, the day after today, so when you wake up, it's going to be UK and Ireland number 2. The following day, on Sunday, we're going to have Europe West number 2. And then on Tuesday, we're going to have Europe East number 2. Following on from that, of course, we are going to also have the third, and for Nordic and Baltic and Germany, which will be coming up in the latter half of September. So, keep an eye out for those. It's going to be, I would say that each of the regional breakdowns have, reasonably to obscenely stacked brackets. Each of them is worth tuning in for. Each of them is going to be a trip to see who gets there. And obviously, we also have our 5 p.m. on Saturdays, that's CEST, the Saltmine Open bracket. And of course, on Sundays, that's 7 p.m. Eastern time. That's going to be the NA East Coast Open bracket, which you can catch on Saltmine. So that's 7 p.m. Eastern time, which is midnight, right? Midnight Brexit time, or 1 a.m.
Something
CEST.
like that, yeah.
Quite late. So if you have maybe a Monday off, or it's a bank holiday, maybe tune in and check out what our comrades on the East Coast are up to.
East Coast players are
I heard
pretty
they've got
good
quite a
too.
few couple of players over there.
Oh yeah, they have pretty good players.
E-Dome or something like that. A-Don.
Shine is pretty good.
Is pretty
Super good. Yeah.
Idom actually won the first ever event.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Cool stuff. Okay, Reinhardt made it in. Is he gonna?
Okay. Yeah, that's ready to rock.
Is he gonna pick the Rio? Or is his main character on the screen?
It wouldn't be an online tournament without an online hiccup.
Of course, but we recovered it just fine.
Yes, absolutely, and thanks for sticking with us while we waited, guys. Thank you. So we are going to rock on. We're going to get ahead, and we are going to have, as we said, Reinhardt versus Spaceman. Okay, so Ryan, rocking Ryu here again.
Round 1.
Okay, so Ryu versus.
Maybe.
Okay, maybe he had that's a special. He's got some secret figured out.
I think. Alright, go ahead, Funk.
Yeah, I mean, if he used Ryu against Idam to like knock him into losers, then maybe Ryu's got the very special sauce for this matchup.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe he knows the secret to beating Ryu.
I guess it is the fireball from the looks of it.
Looks like it's working. First of all, right? So, activation here for Spaceman. Here's the EX roll. Oh, he's going to land on that clap. Pressure, nice and simple. Actually, that's going to be a stun.
Yep.
Okay. I think she can kill with one bar here, right? No, goes for the reset and is going to kill anyway. And that is just the nature of fighting a Vortex character like Laura, right? Ryan dominated the first 20 seconds of that round, got an 80% life lead, but once you get put in the blender, it can be very difficult to climb your way out.
That's the grapple right.
It is, you get turned into a Shoto smoothie. Delicious, 5 nutrients, 1 of your 5 a day,
You can't do like blood trays in neutral just to get in. Oh,
that's a big whiff. Oh, Ryan doesn't get the full punish on it though that he would have been hoping for. Said though, pretty clean round.
Jumps into the thunderclap.
Final round. Fight.
I think Afasa is right now claiming in chat that he raised Reinhardt. I don't think that's chronologically.
I'm pretty sure Reinhardt is old enough to be your father. Don't be lying.
I think the timelines are kind of messed up. Oh wow, there was a very the overhead. I bet there was a plus in that. If it worked out. Got that control in neutral.
Downtown, yeah, very nice.
Got out. That's always a win. But that thunderclap, what were they thinking when they gave a grappler a fireball like that?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. I mean,
The whiff punish there from Ryan, really nice. Get the side swap as well to get better corner positioning. Spend some EX. Oh, that was a bit of spaghettis by Spaceman there, and Ryan capitalizing fully and does take the first game. Close enough. I think it's definitely still on the table for Spaceman. I think, if Spaceman can maybe make it 1-1, we could see a very close set go all the way. 2-0, bit tougher, especially when your character is so momentum based,
yeah. But that's the thing, like, a Rio has to win the neutral over and over and over again. Get knocked out once, guess for your life.
Laura just needs to set up her blender. Okay, the whiff punish here. We've seen Spaceman get that a couple of times now. Wow, the stand kick was gold like that from Ryan.
And we get the throws in the corner. Pushing him. What? Okay, interrupted him despite being minus. Interesting. Activate. Plus, and the throw.
Oh, no. Actually, it's not.
Yeah. Oh no! Gets interrupted.
There's still a chance here for Spaceman, maybe.
Yeah, but Reinhardt has no reversal. Of course, he has XTP, but no V-reversal, no V-shift.
Oh, the jump in! Beautiful there! Is it enough? It is!
Fell for the trap, the classic trap. Tried to blow through the fireball with his own charge fireball, and got jumped on. Handling the thunderclap on screen is such a rough thing.
It is. Spaceman though, with an opportunity here maybe to try and pull this back to 1-1. Tech. Whiff punish. Okay, doesn't quite get what he wanted. Want to confirm here for space.
Yes, okay.
Ooh, beautiful.
Burst into the corner. Oh wow,
Trade really working out there.
Trade
For Locker.
really,
That's
yeah.
gonna be a stun. That should be the round and the game.
Laura, super scrambly character, and benefits from those set scrambles so hard. It has a decent bit of health, and often manages to somehow convert off that. Push you in the corner.
Absolutely, and it looks like, as we said, Spaceman's not out of it, and I think it was absolutely vital, to make it 1-1 rather than 2-0 when you have such a momentum-based character. So we're going to see now, maybe Spaceman can carry that momentum, maybe get a strong start in this round, try and start putting the pressure on Ryan. That said though, of all the people in the world who aren't going to fold pressure easily, Ryan Hart's probably top of the list.
Probably.
Hey, the second throw.
Yeah. Whistle. Oh, interrupted the X thunderclap. Yeah, I can see the fireballs doing the work there. Smell the jump, slash under.
And the shimmy for the perfect.
Round 2. Fight.
Be careful. Yeah, there's the tech. Good stuff there from Ryan. Really is just
poking past the pokes with the fireballs. Good.
Oh, big
whiff. Grab. Yeah.
We're on deck here for
Playing
Ryan.
the most clean rear. I love it.
Activate the classic.
Yeah. Fundamental dash up, sweeps, V-trigger activate.
Yeah, the classic. No, I didn't say fundamental. I said the classic, bro. Come on. Super on deck here for Ryan as well.
In the back row, not enough to kill.
It's gonna wait for the V-trigger.
Yeah.
They're also on deck here though for Spaceman.
Health is gone. He's got all the room in the world. And look at that. Did you see that? Fireball. Just right. Just moved his hurt box back so you would whiff. Very cool.
It's a real mark of a player understanding, you know, that as we mentioned earlier, when you're throwing the fireball, it does use hurtbox back quite quickly.
There's that video on YouTube, like with Daigo explaining it. He's like Professor Daigo,
with his amazing stick man there.
With his doctor outfit.
Yes.
Professor Daigo. Pretty old at this point.
Good work to watch. Here's the DP, clean anti-air. Spaceman now trying to push in, apply some pressure.
Reinhardt doing the back walk. Very strong, but of course you corner yourself, right?
Okay, now we're in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this could be all that Spaceman needs is one opportunity to set up the mix. Crush counter, I think that's a stun. No, he goes for the reset to guarantee the stun, and that's going to be the round.
Yeah.
Oh, like when Ryan wins a round, it seems to be a lot of, you know, methodical play, good placement of fireballs, good whip punishes, good reads. When Spaceman wins, it's total momentum. Very different approaches, both from the characters and players.
That's also how you expect that matchup to work out.
Absolutely, definitely. Chase down after the thunderclap gets hit.
Oh, tried to parry, went nowhere.
Oh, I think he just tried to walk up grab there.
That's here. That is too good. Oh wow.
That's going to be the game. Spaceman tying it up 2-2.
2-2?
Lara wins.
Recommends Barnett, you just played yesterday. How couldn't you know anymore? You fired, bro.
What you gonna do? You're gonna fire him from what?
I DQ him from all future World Warrior events. How about that?
Who gave him a sword? What's going on in chat? We got some fireballs. Here we go.
Yeah,
fireballs
nice.
and anti-airs. Because this is done just for fireballs, you know?
I was about Ryan. I was
And
about
got
to say,
this fun. Yeah.
Ryan might actually win this round from just fireball and anti-airs.
And playing Pokemon and anti-airs.
Nice.
Fireball, yeah. That was convincing.
Very convincing.
Here we go. Got the throw. Again, making them with good stuff. X fireball. Oh wow! Cheeky.
Attack. And again, massive life lead here at the moment. Trigger is available for Spaceman though. If I was him, I would be looking for a chance to activate. That's good too though. That's even better.
Crush him too.
Activate. Resets.
On the floor.
Gonna get
wow.
Oh, that's gonna be stun. It is.
That's gonna be stun.
Actually, I think she can
It's
kill
not
off this.
over. Oh
No.
XDP.
Oh, it's so
Exactly.
close.
Thundercats on the field and the split power overhead.
You love to see it.
Oh,
To
boy.
see someone special.
Final game, final round. Let's go, chat.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna just put this big electric thing here, and if you walk into it, it's your own fault.
Like a little Aegis reflector, you know? It's like there's many of them.
Okay, didn't quite get the counter confirmed there.
Oh wow, what's it? Oh, that's gonna get the punish.
That could be an absolutely vital moment.
Well, it's just to get out. Doesn't get the knockdowns, but oh wow. Okay.
Ian
back
might
to
actually
ritual.
get a V-trigger this round, actually.
Giving up a lot of space. Oh yeah, side swap.
Trigger on deck
That
here,
works
though.
out for him.
Spaceman. Speaking of
Goes
spacing,
in. Look at him, he's making with all the bumps. I love it.
Ooh, and he
Beautiful.
clinches him. The crouching medium kick into the X fireball. It doesn't get closer, man.
Okay, now I know how he beat, you know, and knocked it down at Evo. Now it makes sense to me. He just showed it.
Yeah, I mean, we got to see it firsthand, kind of a masterclass in using a character to fight a specific matchup. That was, you know, really
That was cool.
close. But GG's to Spaceman, made it the top 8 today, so that's going to be, a nice whack of points to go home with. Stuff. GG's, congratulations, thanks for signing up, all of the above. And we are going to continue on, guys.
So this is one Laura gone from the tournament. There's another one there.
There's another one somewhere, Valwing in winners finals.
Lurking.
We are going to have Rizzo and Escudo coming up next. So we are going to see some Alex, and as you were mentioning earlier,
Rizzo is actually the training partner of Infectious. And, he was very good in Street Fighter 4.
That has to account for something, because Infectious is pretty good. What's going on in chat? I can't read all of this. I'm sorry. This is too much.
Oh, I can't keep up with all of that. But what I am looking forward to seeing is some Alex, right? Because we were speaking earlier.
Yes.
Definitely one of the characters that's the most improved over the last couple of patches. And even when he was, a much weaker character, Escudo was still, doing work with him.
Exactly.
Him in bags, taking names. So I'm always excited to see what he's doing with the character now that the character has been, power increased.
Somebody has to give him that fight money though to change the flag.
Oh.
Of course, he is living in Germany right now.
Yes, but he is originally from Portugal, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. But he made his name in Germany, so we kind of claimed him early.
Yeah. And Rizzo rocking that Luke, and it's actually the first Luke we've seen on stream all day, right? So,
right, the great play character, right? Not even that super common, interestingly enough, in tournaments at least. People were like the way people were hyping it up when he came out. It was like as if every top 8 would be like nothing but Lukes. Kind of never happened though.
No,
I'm not trying to downplay him here, right? I just think it's an interesting thing to observe. Because he is good, of course.
And in terms of the matchup, I'd have to, from my own experience, have to imagine that it's going to be somewhat tough for Alex, right?
I would assume so, because Sandblast, right? Something you have to play around.
You got to play around those beams. But Alex looks like he needs to get some vitamin C. Poor guy, he's sick as hell.
But as you can see, that crouching medium punch putting in the work. Now the downside is, right, you can't convert off that unless you have trigger.
Okay.
Big boot. Very scrambly mid-range game right now.
It's very scrambly so far.
It's working out though. And here we go.
Big jump hit though, that's not scrambly. Trigger.
Ooh, gets counter hit. Nope. Look at that. And like, this is something Alex can capitalize on, right? Like Luke does have super good pokes, but they all have big recovery. So if he does whiff it in front of his face, he can actually whiff punch him pretty well with crouch him, punch usually. Hard punch anti-air. It doesn't look like it's anti-air, but it is a pretty good anti-air now.
Round 2. Fight.
Cross up jump. Ooh! Trying to be cheeky with the lariat, but got interrupted with a jab. Also means Rizzo's healing.
Armor's true, yeah. It's frame 4, but it's still a good option if you see the gap.
Oh, he
very patient.
This is actually a good answer against the Sandblasters. Just X Stomp, super fast, fireball immune, plus on block, feels good, looks good.
DT trigger available here now for Escudo. Just trying to force the pressure here is Rizzo.
Hits him with the lariat, with the crouch and medium punch into DDT.
And importantly, gets Oki off it.
He does get more Oki off the choke though.
Yes.
In the corner. That's fine though. Doesn't confirm off the crouch and kick. And there it is.
Wow!
The flip.
Oh, I think Rizzo kind of just caught a little bit in the headlights there. What really wasn't expecting that EX.
Yeah, because like if somebody like a scooter like probably doesn't throw it out dead off, and you just don't see it coming. Reactable. It is reactable, but you have to like react between that and like you don't have to. Like if you see him turn yellow and fly towards you, it's gonna be either the stomp or the flip headbutt, right? But both of them lose to neutral jumps. Like they can't hit you midair. But still, like it's at the edge of reaction time.
Of course, the main thing, even if something is reactable, if you're not thinking about it or considering it as an option, you have to think about it and then react. So, you know, it adds processing time to your mental stack.
Oh, jumps out of the corner, doesn't dive.
Just to
I
get
love
out.
it. Yeah, I love it. This is cool.
There's the anti-air again, hard knockdown.
Probably your best option against like cross-ups. Or maybe cross-cut DP. As you can see, Alex does have good pokes, like it works. He can't convert well of them, but it's still good to whip people down.
Absolutely. It is. Here's the activation. Takes the time to charge up the V-skill as well.
Oh, just armor through. Fearless, okay. Big boot,
I just
micro-walked
him into that.
grabs him, okay.
It was the tiniest of little steps that a Scudo knew he needed to take to get that EX command grab. Beautiful.
Alex also got walk speed buffs, those help him. He got command grab, range buffs. All of that stuff helps him.
Hit the jump out, cross
up, doesn't convert heavily.
Didn't have the full
Big
confirm on
boot,
deck.
boot is -4 on block. Careful with that one. You have to space it.
Again, Escudo, as you said, fearless, just trying to force his way in a little here with these flash chops.
And he's making that neutral not that easy because he's using all sorts of bugs, as you can see.
A lot of damage all the way to the corner as well. Going again.
Oh, not real. He doesn't get that. Oh my god.
Ashin command grab 3 times in a row. I'm sorry to say, but I think Escudo is in his head. Free.
Yeah. Just move in.
That is definitely going to be somewhat, you know, demotivating and deflating for Rizzo.
That will be on Twitter in a minute.
Yeah, you're right, right.
Last start flip, let's go.
So what Rizzo needs to do, obviously there's got to be some adaptations made, but more important than that is I think he's just got to keep his cool.
Exactly, keep his cool.
Really frustrating to happen.
I think this is rough when you're like behind against Alex. Oh, that was a sick combo. Love it.
That combo exists. That you right.
Yeah. You can also do a very cool combo with V-trigger one like that. Oh,
okay.
Try to stomp. Got interrupted though.
Really good interrupt there from Rizzo. Rizzo's going to have a V-trigger activation ready to rock. And again, Escudo, I think he's like 5 for 5 on armoring through things at the moment. He's really doing it perfectly.
Yeah, that's interesting. They all worked on so far, so he always had the right read, yeah. Also interesting, he's using V-Skill 1. Most Alex players do use the V-Skill 2 these days. Mostly just matters after a stun though. Because you just don't get the time to send him otherwise. You do sometimes, but it's hard. Big boot.
Again, very patient here from both players. Escudo gets a beautifully timed jump in. Shenanigans ensue.
Nice Poco Lariat. Risky but
that's at the range, yeah.
Oh yeah, careful. Oh, he's got the last lead. He's kind of letting him bleed out, but that's the thing about Luke, right? As long as Luke pushes forward, his trigger doesn't run out.
V-trigger, yeah, exactly. So can't really wait out his V-trigger unless he starts going crazy with it. That said though, we're at set point here. Sorry, Escudo. That's good. Oh,
jump
no,
out. Yeah.
Just in time.
Trade.
Tech. Okay. Rizzo's still living, but he's living on a wing and a prayer.
Tried to full screen overhead, too far, and
okay,
nice. Medium punch.
But simple, keep it good. At 3-0 to Escudo, you know, and I mean this, you know, with no disrespect to Rizzo, but pretty convincingly in the end.
It was.
Nope. GG's to Rizzo. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for signing up. Thanks for competing. And GG's, congrats, etc. Confetti and explosions. for getting all the way to the top 8. It's no easy feat in a bracket this stacked, you know. So good stuff, and you will be, you know, you're not even empty-handed. You're leaving with, you know, a decent chunk of points.
Yeah.
Towards making that top 8 at the end of the day. I believe that what is it? I'm trying to remember. Joint 7th is 20 points, right? So no shame in that whatsoever.
So it's gonna be Jimmy versus Escudo.
It is going to be Jimmy versus Escudo, right?
Yeah.
Alex versus Ryu. You know,
That is actually horrible for Alex.
I was about to say, isn't that like a really tough matchup?
Yeah, it is actually tough. Like, it doesn't seem that way because it's just Ryu, but it is rough.
When you break it down to the particulars, it does seem rough, right? So we're going to take a quick look. I believe we're going to be sticking on loser side for now. So correct me if I'm wrong there, Regis.
Yes. And look at the match arena. We are only $47 away from our second prize pool goal today.
Awesome.
So if you want to contribute, you can donate to the prize pool and the money goes to the players. If we reach our second goal, then the top 3 will get paid out. So far we are paying out the top 2. Escudo has a good win rate against Jimmy. Yeah, okay, maybe the player matchup, you know?
Their matchup matters a lot.
Of course, matches don't just happen in a vacuum, right? Like, if it was literally just about the matchup, we wouldn't have to hold the tournament here, right? We would just, like, look at the characters.
Yeah, you just...
Bracket, like, okay, this one wins, this one lost, okay. Of course.
Right. But just, you know, go on, you know, what way, Start GG or Challenge or whatever, click, show projected, hand out prize money, go home.
Yeah, you just pick your favorite character and hope he has the most winning matchups. No, that's not how it works. People can overcome their bad matchups, and this is what we aim for, right? We want to see those upsets.
Before we get started, I'm going to refill my drink, and I promise I will actually only be 1 or 2 minutes this time, not 5. So I'll be right back, guys.
I'm also going to take a sip. But yeah, I'd love to see. I'm looking forward to seeing Escudo play against Jimmy. First of all, because well, playing against Jimmy is cool, and the other one is I want to see how how good Alex players play the matchup, because I am playing Alex myself right now, and I do kind of struggle. Like, of course, beating your average Ryu is not the hardest, but when it comes to player on that level, it is a rough thing. What else do we have? Angry Mojo-san versus Reinhardt and losers. That's gonna be exciting. That's actually what's gonna happen on stream now. Cool. It's gonna be interesting too. Like, what character is Reinhardt gonna use? Maybe Sagat. Sagat is an interesting matchup against Akuma because he hits so hard and has good answers against the air approaches from Akuma.
So it looks like the chat is totally on Reinhardt's side. 16k points for Reinhardt and only 10 for...
10 points. Who's the hero who
20 now.
10 points. 20 now, okay.
First we lose the Street Fighter V matchup.
I have to... Oh no. But they also got thrown back to the lobby, right? Right. Okay. I'm gonna have to root for the underdog. But nah, I just want to see the better player win, as always. I'm really interested in seeing Reinhardt's pick here. That's a cool thing, when you have multiple characters, people get to guess what's gonna happen next. I think Sagat would be a good pick. There he is.
That doesn't look good at all. Oh no, there we go. PlayStation 4 loading times, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Wait, Mojo with the rose?
Alright, ready to rock.
Okay.
And I think the entirety of stream just saw me fall as I fell into my chair.
Yeah, and you know, like you just walked to your seat and like kind of did the fall. And I don't know if that was on purpose, but Regis at the same time said like, "Oh, that doesn't look good at all."
No,
I know he has a rose. I'm just surprised he picks it now.
No.
It looked like you were commentating on Ace falling over. But yeah, we have Reinhardt on Rose. No, wrong.
Honestly?
Opposite. Motorsan.
You're fired, Funkfish.
Honestly,
Hard to read. I was.
people might disagree with me, okay? If you put the time in, I think Rose does what Sagat does, but better. She's got just as good zoning, but much better V-triggers.
Yeah, she's got the ball.
Much better V-triggers. She's got, like, Color Store Tengu Stone, right?
Yeah, but like one of the historical bad matchup for Sagatu, because she does have ways to like.
You know, I think I know why he picked Rose there. Reinhardt still has kind of an issue with the New York characters and the matchup knowledge, you know? Like, it's actually a good idea.
Should be that. Of course, Rose doesn't have the reflect anymore, like in this 4. Gave it to Manat as an added.
Doesn't need it.
Guess so. Let's see, but I think like regular fireball wise, Sagat should be still superior. Pretty sure.
In terms of just fireball and fireball, yes, but the soul orb is the big thing, right? She gets the opportunity to start facing those. You can't really throw a fireball.
Yeah. But as you can see, like as long as the fireball game up, Rose doesn't have the time to set them up.
It's true. The big opportunity she's going to get to set them up if she does is like against in Fireball War is if she can land an EX Fireball, because it does result in a hard knockdown. There's a side switch to the corner though. Reinhardt doesn't care. He's poking out. I think she's dead.
Cool combo, but not enough. Oh wow. Okay. Trying to blow through the fireball with the X drill. Not enough.
So not a real reversal. It loses the throws.
Yeah.
Duck. Yeah, very nice.
If you wanna take the safe route against Rose and wake up this frame, basically. We got the fireball wall. Cool to see.
Indeed.
But as you can see, it's not that easy. Now Reinhardt trying to figure out ways to deal with those air fireballs Rose has.
As I was about to say, the other option that Rose has over Sagat is she does have, the air fireballs giving her those extra angles to work with.
But Sagat has answers to that. You just have to get used to the groove.
Yeah, there's the opportunity to set it up, and it just becomes really hard to kind of do anything when it's about to blow up in your face.
Just trying to slide on the roll.
Let's say Mojo making like really good use of the back heavy kick and the crouching or down forward medium kick to go over and under fireballs.
The very delayed hard kick.
First game to Ryan, and I mean, I would say overall it was in Ryan's favour, but there was definitely that second round where Mojo won, showed us how you can win the matchup with Rose, so we might see more of that in the coming games.
Round 1.
And he doesn't change characters. Okay, he's sticking to that pick. Fireball War, so it gets very interesting when an air fireball like that gets introduced. This is cool.
Oh, very nicely timed.
Just to push back a little bit.
Considering, yeah, okay, yeah. Mojo with trigger available now. Does get the time to set it up this time. He's going to get great corner carry, sets up the air fireball. And see, this is the thing about the matchup. If Rose just gets that one hit, that one knockdown, she can start really snowballing, the fireball pressure. Then almost that stun.
Now he kind of can't throw fireballs, but just as I said, he did throw one and it worked out.
To be really careful here now because of the teleport cancel, right?
Oh, wow, teleported into it.
You know what? It didn't matter because the trade worked out. They traded fireballs and the follow-up teleport Mojo locks it down. I think as the rounds go on, you're kind of maybe starting to see the advantages Rose can have in this matchup, even if it is dependent on getting that first knockdown.
This is the first time today Sagat truly gets to play the fireball game. He's making the most of it. Ooh,
the jumping!
Jump in. You just don't expect those Sagat players to jump, you know?
Oh, it doesn't stun. I thought it might. Went for the overhead from downtown.
And the Tiger.
Speaking of from downtown.
Final round.
I know it was Kara cancelled, but that looked like it came from full screen. There's the knockdown, gonna get the chance to set up the orb. It just clashes with the X Fireball. Frustrating for Mojo, but good for Ryan. Yeah, again, gonna get the opportunity to set up here. Actually takes the opportunity to set up a satellite as well.
Yeah, a lot of thunder.
Nice confirm there.
Light punches. All paying off. And he gets still saving it. Accident wrong.
Much of a life lead either way here, that's plus.
Still has one more teleport.
That keeps
it off. Okay.
Yeah, just keep it safe. There's like -10 by the way, so unless it's spaced really well, it's going to be punishable. Okay, actually managed to sneak it in there to get a bit of pressure going. Plus frames.
Throwing many high balls, that's interesting.
He's going to land on it, yeah.
Oh,
Baits
no.
the DP, and yeah, tie it up 1-1.
For some game theory, like I was talking to a Sagat player, and he said like Sagat kind of most of the time throws like about 80% low shots and 20% high shots, more or less. The idea is right that the low shot behaves like a regular fireball, and the high shot is faster but it's on crouches, right? So it is better but worse. So most of the time the Sagat players do throw out the low shots actually. And the high shots are also like to catch maybe somebody neutral jumping. And the fireball wars, if you have the read on the guy throwing the fireball, the high ball is of course better too.
It's because it's faster and you gain more ground. Close to a stun here though. Big reversal from Ryan.
Get some breathing room. Set it up. Gets the angry scar going. Yeah, that's the good one for the better defeat.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a
trade.
good trade.
That really worked out.
So as long as that scar's going on. Oh wow. He gets
Speaking
the
of
trade
triggers, Baines is available. Oh!
Yeah, he's doing those DP trades and they are working out.
Slight life lead for Ryan here now at the moment. Yeah,
that was
that's going to
sick.
be the round.
Love.
Really nice.
Yeah, careful with those fireballs against Sagat with trigger 1 on deck. When the cannon is loaded, dangerous.
Mojo getting a bit more aggressive with his approach here, trying to force Ryan to the corner a bit faster.
Oh wow, okay, got anti-aired. That anti-air gets hard. Cornered.
Nice, patient.
And you get out.
Went for the throw bait, didn't work out. It's the hard knockdown.
Air to air. Good. Toddle's way out of the corner, but Mojo sliding in. Ready for the teleport.
Oh yeah, definitely dodges the air fireball teleport mix up shenanigans going on there. Gets the corner position. Super available here for Ryan also. Trigger gone for Mojo.
One shot.
But that's gonna hit, yeah, and he's gonna get the follow. Oh, just too far for dash scarf. He's gonna land. Okay, actually landed in time there. Oh yeah, and it comes out so fast.
It's really fast, yeah.
It's really fast.
This is like a good tool just as a call out when somebody's throwing a fireball, because it's gonna explode, and you might trade to the other fireball, but it does damage, and in that situation it's very powerful. Kind of can't throw fireballs in second anymore.
Beautifully timed slide there by Mojo. Great DP though from Ryan. Trigger almost on deck here for Mojo at the moment. That said though, Ryan's got a lot of meter to work with and he showed confident use of it so far.
Honest stuff again, but he's trying to work his way out with Tiger Knees. Showing that it's not safe.
You kind of got to just hold that, you can't really throw any fireballs.
It's fine though. It's resumed with the programming.
Punished the slide, very nice.
Trades okay.
But the trades seem to be all working out in Ryan's favour.
Yeah. Oh wow, caught him while teleporting.
Odd like.
Wow.
Sagat wins.
Very nice stuff from Ryan.
2-1.
Yeah, he's going to put himself 2-1. And again, guys, this is actually loser side. So whoever loses this is going to be out for the day. Let's see a character swap. Maybe just taking a second for a breather. Yep. Mojo is sticking with it for Rose for now. I win 2 back-to-back with Rose. They're definitely doable though, already 1-1 and showing us a lot of good stuff. Maybe just, I think one thing that's going to let Mojo down is misspacing these slides and giving Ryan the heart to either take his turn or, you know, to get a punish. So, maybe something to keep an eye on. Can be hard to space, especially when you're always opting for max range. And I mean, Mojo's making a liar out of me because he's 3 for 3 in this round. Activates. Okay, very nice. Ryan knows how to block that. Still have 1 teleport.
Oh wow.
That must have been a missed input. I don't think he wanted a teleport out there.
No, I think he just wanted to like fake out the cross-up teleport. Right?
Maybe.
That was the mix.
The no mix? Love it.
The no mix, exactly.
Oh, just not enough time to set that out. This will go either way. Be careful because there's an EX for Ryan.
Survived it.
Oh wow! Oh, it's got so much recovery.
Yeah.
Have enough time to go make a sandwich, cook a few sausages.
It's also not that fast coming out. Like it's fast over her head, but it has travel time to travel across the screen.
Yes, it does indeed. Fantastic if you land it, because you get Oki off it, like right now.
That was not a safe slide.
Beautiful slide there though, that time. Just to go for the cross up into the shimmy bait. Okay, yeah, Mojo fighting back. Oh, that was a drop.
Safe, yeah. That's the throw.
Trigger available here also for Rose if she has the opportunity to activate it. Super though for Ryan. They got 1 more Tiger Cannon left in the barrel.
So it cut loaded.
Mojo's looking for a slide. I can tell. He's
Oh wow! Careful though, he has super. Yeah, the setup.
nice set of the orb.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, it's not that easy to set it up against a god, but if you do set it up, it's powerful. That's a hold. Okay. Back throw with all the room in the world.
Trade again. Back neutral. Ryan has a lot more meter to work with currently. Again, the whip punish on the slide. Go here for Rose. Does actually get the fireball this time. This is an all the way to the corner sweep activate. Time to set out the orb. That was tricky. That was tricky. He definitely got hit.
Teleports again with no mission.
And Again,
A
second.
bit too far to anti-air with it.
Great patience here from both players at the
This
moment.
is dangerous now for Mojo when he jumps from this range. That's okay. Tiger Cannon is gone.
I mean, also it's dangerous because kind of any decent hit here from Ryan will confirm into super. Yeah, Ryan, I think, hesitant to spend the meter on the EX fireballs because he knows he has the super ready. Nope, never mind. It's the clock, right? It's the clock. He
Mojo,
sees the clock counting down.
why not have the life read? Oh no. Now Mojo does.
Oh, now it's on Ryan. The sweep,
Got
not
a time out.
punished.
Yep.
And it could be
Time
cut
out.
closer. Couldn't be cut
Cool.
closer.
I like it. I like it. This is some proper Sagat play. Playing to the timeout.
They let him win game. Best way to do it. It is going to be Ryan Hart continuing on for today. Mojo, you know, leaving out today at a joint fifth, right, isn't it? Sorry, joint fifth. So, you know, really good performance today. Again, as we said to everybody, you know, stacked bracket, really good stuff to make it this far.
More good matches. It's gonna be MGZ Jimmy versus Escudo.
Ryu versus Alex, and as we were saying, you know,
Uh-huh.
pretty miserable matchup. I'm in the Shadow Realm. Okay, give me 2 seconds.
We use the time Ace needs to come out of Shadow Realm to say that we are still $47 away from our second donation goal, right, Funkfist?
Right. If you want to donate to us, you can donate. The money goes to the players directly. Right now, we have reached our first goal, which means the top 2 players get paid out. If we reach our goal of $150, the top 3 will get paid out. So if you want to contribute, you can do that on the Match Arena. Click the link, it's in chat. You can also buy the merchandise, the Saltmine merchandise.
Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. But yeah, I mean, we've already, you know, gotten a massive prize pool. Great, you know, we've hit 2 of the goals. Super big thanks to everybody who done it directly, everybody who hit up those Matcherino codes, and everybody who's just watching along, you know, supporting us, supporting the players. Every little helps.
Also, Christmas soon can buy a Saltmine shirt for your grandma.
Yeah, your grandma. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, you in chat there. I heard your grandma loves Saltmine. You should buy her a Saltmine t-shirt. But we are going to have a Escudo versus Jimmy. Again, this is losers quarters, so the loser will be going out for the day. That said, we were saying that the matchup isn't too good for Alex, but Escudo has a decent record versus Jimmy. So it's going to be a balance of character matchup versus player matchup versus, you know, tournament nerves. There's a lot of things going into the mix here to decide who's going to come out on top, and all that's left to do is to see what happens.
Alex on stream, everybody excited?
Everyone loves a bit of Alex.
Everybody. He was one of the most requested characters in Street Fighter by far.
I think so, yeah. He's a big fan favorite, right? Even though his legs are backwards.
That is weird, yeah. This is before Street Fighter 3, so maybe this is maybe the legs are right here and then 3 they're weird.
Maybe.
Maybe. So, what makes this matchup hard is the fireball action, right? Like, it's something this basic. Ryu has a good fireball, and Alex doesn't have the best tools against. He can, of course, jump, he can X-stomp, which is a read, and he can chop. He can also chop, which is pretty cool, but it's rough. It's a good fireball too.
Nice use of the armor. We've seen Escudo use fantastic use of the armor throughout this tournament. Activates. Good Oki now off this. Straight into the X command grab. Oh, it's enough.
Yeah. It's that strong. It's stronger than that.
I mean,
all people to Reinhardt in chat. Play on PC, man. Play on PC. Play on PC.
Alright. Gets the choke. Choke gives good out. You see, he lands like much closer than after the DDT. Interestingly enough, DDT does more damage, so you choose depending on the situation. And on top of that, the choke has more range, you know? So like, if you're kind of far away, you can like crouch a medium punch or crouch a medium kick into the choke.
I think people want Reinhardt to play on PC, but I'm not too sure. Super on deck here though for Jimmy though. So I mean, Escudo has the V reversal meter, so he's got to be aware. But of course, no super here now for Jimmy at the moment. Trigger is available for Jimmy though. Escudo's going to be happy enough to block a couple of fireballs, maybe get his V trigger. 3x stomp his way, try to find the opportunity.
It's hard. But of course, no jump kill. It's 5. Activate, not enough to kill, but this is gonna get Oki. Oh wow, okay. Probably
Dead! Yeah, it's the chip. It's the chip.
probably
Escudo
smelled the exit there.
activating the V trigger, Escudo pretty much is willing to gamble the round on guessing right on that Oki. Didn't work out. Very close. Very close.
For the anti-jump. Stompies. Plus. Oh, misses the ground. Mistimes it actually.
Very patient.
Like every time you see a Rio, like you know, like throw out the elbow. This is a fireball bait. Like you throw out this elbow, it kind of looks like you had Hadouken sawed up a little bit. So it is there to bait people into jumping or using a move.
Oh, beautiful jumping from Escudo, perfectly timed. Trigger is available for Jimmy.
Gets a cross up. Doesn't convert fully. Oh, and that was supposed to be a stomp. Doesn't matter. Headbutts. Activate. Okay, into the corner. Oh, he tried to parry it, but it was a bit too late. Or a bit too early.
And he's just gotta kind of gotta hold these fast fireballs, right?
Kinda gotta. I mean, he's getting the charge, right? You can see him crouch, so he can like try to maybe stomp or whatever. But right now he's just like deciding to hold in the center.
That's a tough
Here's the
position
jump, yeah.
for Alex to be in. He does have a bar to work with now, but he's not going to get the chance.
Yeah.
First game, Jimmy. Very close, actually, in all three rounds there.
Win.
It's rough out there. I'm speaking out of experience from pain.
Round 1. Fight.
Jumps in. Pressures a little bit too. Doesn't only rely on the fireball game. Which is not bad because it doesn't become too like predictable. And of course every fireball is a threat. You can always get jumped.
It's a gamble, but it's, you know, at the end of the day, it's still a conditioning tool. If timed, spaced, and varied correctly, it can feel almost like an impossible role.
Activate DP. For that chunky Genjin Shoryuken.
And Jimmy keeping the pressure tight and simple but effective. Escudo trying to walk his way out, gets a big crush counter into the activation. Passes him back toward the other side. So much resources for Escudo here to work with. Spend some of it. Oh, it's not going to be enough to kill!
Over, yeah, but close.
Escudo can actually afford to play super patient right now. He just needs anything, including a whip punish, with the elbow.
Round 2. Fight.
And pretty patient start here from both players. Big crush counter though.
Yeah.
Oh, he went straight over whatever that was.
Just teleported out of reality and back in.
Don't worry about it. Again, this fireball game getting a little oppressive here from Jimmy. Yeah, he knew the button was coming. He knew what he had to do. That said, Alex waking up with buttons of his own.
The regular one.
very late and
NTR
interesting anti-air there.
That's cool, yeah.
A parry. That's going on Twitter, my guy.
Final round.
Alright, final round here in game 2. Currently 1-0 to Jimmy. Very close though. Every round has felt pretty close though. Great use of the armor there again by Scudo. We've seen that all tournament.
See the crouching me a punch, putting in some work. Godlike poke, I love it.
Oh, the
great weakness of the stomps, right? Just neutral jump.
good stuff by Jimmy. Good match awareness, situational awareness. Knew it was coming. They're on deck for Jimmy and Alex.
Like the stomps got nerfed, but also buffed at the same time. Like, yeah, they're kind of more reliable now. And if you block them, they're always -2. But if you whiff them, it's over.
The neutral jump over the fireball, and again does not want to deal with these V-trigger buffed fireballs.
For people who aren't aware, the rule of Street Fighter is, in general, that you can only have one fireball on the screen. So if you neutral jump it, it still has to travel. So as long as it travels, Ryu can't throw another one. Of course, there are some exceptions, like Guile gets the rule break with his trigger. In general,
There's a lot of rule breakers in this game.
Yeah, the triggers are usually the rule breakers, right?
That's true. That's true. Very tight here again. Ock is winding down,
Yes,
only 15
that's
seconds, but
enough
that's
to
all
kill.
Scudo needs. Ties it up 1-1.
Alex wins.
Sometimes one jump is all it takes, and Alex gets super good jump damage, big corner carry, and if he does get to the corner, he actually gets some new combos there too.
Fight.
Perfectly timed.
It's a big flip, doesn't matter. DP.
Ryan Hart is in chat watching this match very closely because he is, of course, going to be playing against the winner of it. And again, clean stuff here from Jimmy.
Classic fireball game.
Said though, I mean, there's been it feels like there's been long periods where Jimmy's kind of enforcing his fireball game, but Scudo is finding the gaps and is finding the ways in to make his turn
Always
count.
have to just guess the right ones, right?
There's
Alex is a little bit
dead.
DP, but it's not enough.
Yo,
Yes.
yo, man like shine with the rate of 1 out of 5 people. Thank you very
Yeah.
much.
Sick.
Greetings, New Yorkers, etc. Welcome to Saltmine,
When
Germany.
is Shine in Saltmine League East Coast though?
Sunday, right? Hopefully. Yeah, thanks for the super appreciate it.
See, I got
Thanks for joining us in our coffee. We are currently watching Scudo versus Jimmy in losers quarters, the winner of which will be playing Ryan Hart in loser semis.
Oh, he lives in Texas now? Oh damn. Yeah, well, that's ripped then.
I got some good comments on
Texas
stream
is
though
on the East
because
Coast.
What? That's too. No, you can't. it's too much.
Trigger on deck here now for both players. Oh, beautiful DP there from Jimmy. Good punish as well. She just
super.
built super on the last hit.
Seal the deal. 2-1.
You win.
Pretty close first game. Does feel a little bit like Jimmy starting to run away with it a little bit now. Just a little. And we're gonna have to see here if Scudo can make the necessary adjustments,
Round 1. Fight.
or if he's gonna be crashing out here at 5th place.
Go forward slowly, but you can take it. If you just block the chip from the fireballs, it's not that terrible. This is not Street Fighter 2. Wow. Just refuse to take the pressure. DP's
Face
first.
down with the throw. Just forcing his way into the corner with these fireballs, these crouch medium punches. His variance on the timing as well.
Doesn't activate off the
Back jab.
once the later. Okay. Axis in.
Both players have an activation ready to go.
Yeah.
Me up first.
Those fellas are a threat.
Oh, the dash
Drop
down.
the dash up.
That's going to be... Oh, no.
Oh no. He
Sure
didn't punish him.
Yeah, I'm not sure why the punish didn't come there. Land on that fireball. Jimmy's going to chase him down, try and push him back to the corner again. The Scudo, though, does have a lot of trigger to work with still. Advantage being, of course, that like his normally non-cancelable buttons, you know, they can be cancelled into the V trigger, and he's got just low enough health that might kill. We can see Scudo throwing out the stand medium kick a lot.
Oh, elbowed him. One touch and it's over for Jimmy, but you know, Scudo's getting there too, and the timer about to run out, and he's getting the charge. Is he gonna use it?
Oh, and he walked. Yeah. Either walked or he flash chopped at just the wrong timing, and it's going to be set point to Jimmy.
It was the elbow. Didn't win anywhere though.
Sorry, the elbow.
Oh,
big
smelled
base! Knew it was coming, and there's half your health gone. It's good.
Hilarious. We love Lariat.
It's plus, did you know?
Yeah, of course.
And again, no punish.
He's getting pluser.
Trigger here. Yeah,
Okay,
activates.
got him.
For the regular DDT.
Shifts. Yeah, this is a
okay.
weakness of Lariat now, right? You can shift it really well.
It's true. Yeah, the V-shift does cover a lot of the options Alex would have there. Super available here for Jimmy. Doesn't quite have his trigger yet. Oh, the jump! Oh, I really thought he could land on that there. Is it enough?
This is gonna... No, it's not.
Oh!
Okay.
Kudo's living on a last life, a single thread, a wing, a prayer. His prayers are answered. He's still in there. Saves the match point.
Wow, okay.
Final round.
Okay, that's another downside of the stomp in this matchup, right? Ryu can just parry the stomp. But you can mix it up with the flip. Makes it harder for Ryu to react what's coming. Jimmy getting the big laugh lead, like half health already. And the round just started. And of course the grappler alive. Oh wow. Check the stomp with the back jump light punch.
Finding a tough note.
Slowly whittling down, but he's caught in the corner. Jimmy doesn't seem to care though. Jump out, okay. It's all for nothing.
There's the
late
DP,
DP, yeah. Deep.
This is Escudo's last chance. He really has to make something happen. Yeah, that's as good of a start to something as you could want.
Yeah. He just needs to do that like 3 times.
Oh, the
no.
walk in, the walk out, the dance, the shimmy Jimmy.
You win.
Well played.
Unfortunately, Escudo kind of frozen in place there looking at the shimmy. Didn't expect Jimmy to walk right back in with the throw, you know?
It's go time.
And that means we are down to our top 4. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick, shall we?
Yeah. We have F. Hassa versus Wellwing sitting in winners, waiting, biding their time. And in losers, Reinhardt, Jimmy.
This is Jimmy, right?
And by the way, because Shine just rated us, I think we have a lot of American viewers right now. Wanna read through it?
So at 5 p.m. CEST, we have the regular European, the classic European Saltmine League. And on Sunday, 7 p.m. EDT, which is the Eastern American time zone, as far as I remember. We have
Sleepy
the
time.
American East Coast Saltmine. So all the American viewers from the East Coast are welcome to join. Or just welcome to watch. Both works.
Yes indeed. And as we were saying, we've also got World Warriors, guys. We are doing UK and Ireland, which will be tomorrow. We're going to have Europe West, which will be Sunday. We're going to have Europe East, which is going to be Tuesday. And then in September, we'll have the third tournament for each of those, as well as the third tournament for the German region, which we're currently watching, and the third tournament for the Nordic and Baltic region. I've either commentated or watched each of the first, sets of two, the first and the second of each of these regions, and it's actually astounding how stacked each of these brackets are. You can watch any of them or all of them, and you're going to see some top world-class players in those top 8, so well worth tuning into, especially if you're from the region, right? Get that bit of pride. If you're from the Nordic or the Baltic region, I'm sure you want to know who's going to be representing you guys at Capcom Cup.
Yeah, it's a great thing for their exposure, right? And I think all regions are trying their hardest to, show up and prove their worth on the world scene, right? And that's the advantage of the World Warrior format. We're gonna send out one player from each region into the Capcom Cup, into the real big deal. Right now, players are playing every week, or over in multiple tournaments across several weeks, and they're gathering points. And after the tournaments are done, the top 8 point holders will get invited into a final tournament for the region, and the winner of that one gets sent to the big CPT finals. And that happens on the world scene, right? We have Oceania, we have Germany, we have Middle East, we have US East, Midwest, we have South America twice, Brazil has its own region. So many regions, and all of them qualify for the Capcom Pro Tour finals.
Yeah, and we are $47 away from the second donation goal today. If we get to 150, we will pay out the top 3 today. Running brackets full time now, is this actually my job? I mean, it feels like it.
Oh.
But also enjoying it, otherwise I wouldn't do it. Yeah, as I said, help us out getting to 150 so we can pay out the top 3 today. I hope we can make this happen. Thank you very much for everyone who claimed the codes to the sponsor quests and donated so far. Time for winners finals, right?
As we said, we're going to pop back up the winner's side of the bracket, guys, so we can, see who's going to be advancing on the grand finals in the winner's side, which, as we all know, is a massive boon to have going into that grand finals.
So if your specific region is not featured, you might try to get in contact with Capcom. It might actually work out in the future. You might get a region slot for the World Warrior Pro Tour. It's worth a try, I would say.
Alright, I think we're just getting the players ready.
Yeah.
Or maybe getting that mental psych up.
I mean, that's something you need to reach out to Capcom. They're listening to, trust me, they're listening to feedback. So maybe someday we'll get your own region event.
And I mean, fingers crossed. This is just me speaking. I don't know anything. Capcom isn't feeding me information. But, if SF6 has the capability to do it, I don't see any reason why tournaments couldn't become a MEA versus EU. No reason why we can't, as has happened with the games like other games. They branched out to be at the EMEA region as opposed to the European region. Get everybody in here.
Would be cool.
Although, of course, it would be also fantastic to see those other regions, such as the Middle East and Africa, have their own series and tournaments. A good stopgap is, get them in with us if the internet gods allow it.
Right. Okay, so here we got it. Valving versus F-Hassa. Valving was the finalist of the last German CPT World Warrior event. Made second place. Had a pretty strong run with Laura. And F-Hassa, of course, Germany's fan favorite. Yes, some fans for sure.
And I mean, we're now in top 4, so both of these guys are guaranteed at least 4th place, which combined with their placement from last week, pretty good, you know, points total for the first 2 weeks, right? Yeah, that was definitely
good air-to-air check.
a weird input, but definitely good air-to-air check. Foster, massive life lead here at the moment. Trigger is available for Laura, and as we've seen throughout the tournament, Laura just needs that chance, and she might mix you to death.
Now rivalry in motion though. Still.
Chases down the V-shift. Great awareness there by Fossa.
Yeah.
Knew that he could counter hit the jab there. Good stuff.
Kept us cool.
Alright, round 2.
Round start tackle, let's go.
Yes, neutral.
Oh wow.
Again, he gets clapped.
Kind of put yourself in the blender there. Oh wow, the knee works there. Wow, I didn't expect that one.
That was perfectly spaced.
Activating. Handshaking.
The thing is, with the speed trigger now, every poke from Yorian, that tyrant kick, the crouching medium kick, now that they are special cancelable, you know, every poke becomes more scary.
Fast and fishing for it. Conversion. Not happening. Valve blocking through.
I think he's... No. Oh!
The big knockdown.
Okay, he's blazing it up. Spending the V-trigger too.
That's the knockdown. Gets the throw. Oh!
Tried to confirm it. It wasn't there. That's unfortunate. It's going to be Valwyn tying it up 1-1 in rounds. And the super cancel came so late as well.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, like, Fossa maybe thought that the hit was there and it wasn't.
Maybe spaghetti, who knows? Regardless. Back to the match, back to the corner. Stories from the corner.
Trigger on deck here now again for Yorian. The reset, great throw tech from Fossa.
What a god break for sure, yeah.
And coast to coast.
Look at that corner carry. Why is this allowed? This is the bad trigger, by the way. Oh my god.
Stun.
Yes, the suntan looking good.
And kill here, he's going to go for the reset, I imagine. Yeah!
Oh yeah.
And
Meet with a light button to bait out the V-shift.
yeah, exactly. And Foss is showing us right there why V-shift, despite how strong of a tool it can be, is a big risk when your back is to the corner.
Even mid-screen, quite a few characters do have an answer to that. It's not an unbeatable tool. Many characters can like meet you with a jab or with a throw, and if the guy, the defensive guy, V-shift out of it, you'll recover fast enough to punish it still. It's not an impossible to beat get up to.
Oh yeah, it's not an infallible tool. It has its faults.
That's not the point, anyways, right? Like you're meant to have the reversal and the V-shift both up and down sides. At the fireballs.
Yeah, minor life lead for Fossa here at the moment. Armor's through the pressure. Oh, I think he was trying to quarrel kick there. Trigger on deck for both players again. Going
every time Laura spends one bar on the X clap, he's plus. Oh, just blows through. Doesn't care.
Decent damage. Goes for the reset.
Oh. Yeah.
And the convert this time. And the throw.
Wow. I was wondering, why didn't he convert? Didn't need it.
Round 2. Fight.
Definitely starting to look a bit uphill for Valwing here.
Oh, with the throw, no punish. We got the spaghetti.
Just too far for that crouch every punch to actually hit. Dash in, counter it confirmed. Side swap, chases down the V-shift as well. Oh, you're stunned! No, you're not!
Headbutt through, wow!
That was godlike. Every resource here for Fossa at the moment.
It doesn't go for the lap rush. Now activates. Ooh,
Nice
jet out of the overhead. Okay. Wasn't enough though.
It was not. The poke, got to confirm. Let's go.
So that Fossa has full bars. Spins one. Pushes forward. Creating space. It's not bad to have the space with Laura, but Balvin takes it back.
Nice.
Also, I like this stuff with the handshake. The charge hard punch.
Spends the meter on the big jump, keep the pressure going, but gets thrown to the corner. And
Rambles into the corner. Oh no. Gets zapped. It's gonna hurt. Still alive. That's another thing. He can't shoot that well there because the thunderclap is on him.
Well, actually, it's gonna hurt.
No. Plus.
Go either way, there.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Bowing, fearless, pressing buttons to wake up.
I think he saw the mistimed button from Fossa and was fairly confident in pressing the button on wake up.
Wow.
As you said, it still takes a certain amount of bravery to mash on wake up when you have that low health.
Why does she have a free framer now? What's going on there?
Who knows?
Why does she have a confirmable crouching mirror kick? No grab for
Very good at it, okay?
Don't worry about it. Asa, poking well, whittling down. Doesn't have to mean anything though against Laura.
Ooh. A good counter confirm. From all that whittling and one good confirm, he's gotten her down to half health. There you go, carry her to the
I
corner.
love that walk back medium punch tackles. That's up good. Handshakes. Active.
Look,
Okay.
okay.
Not the overhead, but it was safe because it was me.
Hit late enough that it was safe. Activate.
Activate. Okay. And here we go.
Should be it? Yeah.
Yep.
Very nice.
Pasta fan club showed up in chat.
Hashtag Tyrants Blaze.
Jumps out. Sometimes he's gonna jump out.
Again, the counter confirm
Thunderclap
really
is on the
nice.
field.
Foss is starting to feel himself this game maybe a little bit.
Yeah, it's working out so far. Riding on that high makes you play better.
Yeah,
Ride it.
absolutely. Laura almost with the V triggered on, that's when things can get very dangerous and tricksy.
Text the throw. Not enough.
Man, that life lead is pretty much gone just like that. And chases down the V shift. It's going to be the round for Valorant.
Yeah. Oh no, what? What? Did he throw it? No.
Oh, wait, no, not like this, my guy.
Do it. Uh-oh. Oh my god.
Absolutely heartbreaking.
Oh
What
my
happened
God.
there? Was it a dropped input? Did he think the sweep would kill? What happened? Oh, that was heartbreaking, folks. I can only imagine how Valwing feels right now. Like, it has to be a missed input for something, right?
It's go time.
Please.
But actually, we're gone back to the lobby. It's 2-1 only, right? But yeah, guys, that was heartbreaking. I can only imagine how Val feels. We're going to continue on. Maybe, can't imagine a character swap, and I also can't really imagine a trigger swap, so...
Or maybe he just wants to take a breather. You're allowed to do that.
That's true also. Sometimes one of the most important things you can do is, remove yourself from the situation momentarily.
We got a few Matcherino donations, which we thank you very much to XP Urplex for the $13.37, to Wackwell for the $10, and to Davy Jones for the $10. And he says, "Come on, folks, let's get this to 150." I mean, we're
awesome,
super close now.
Thank you so much.
And thank
obviously,
you, Lama
we
Pro,
appreciate it. The gang here in top 4 appreciate it even more.
The name was X Purple X. Here we go.
Right back into it, guys. It is 2-1 to Fossa here in winners finals. First to 3. Fighting to stay in winners, of course. Fossa smelling that grand final winner
Pretty
side.
close. Left wise. Tackle activated.
Acclavate.
Oh no. Back to the corner. This is the overhead and the
He's
low.
getting so much usage out of the overhead. Yeah, like that's it. Maybe 3 or 4 out of 5.
Now Volving knows what it feels like, getting hit by
yeah, right. There's a taste of your own medicine.
Oh, it's late. Walking back and forth. Okay, interrupted.
Yeah.
That's the miss Pinoki. What's like worth mentioning is like Hasa knows the meta, right? Like he knows exactly when to interrupt and when to press the button. Bobby doesn't get away with any free stuff here.
There's indeed set point as well here for Fossa folks. If he can take this, he will be on winner's side for grand finals, and it looks like he's going to.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. With the shift.
Awesome stuff there. Very close early rounds, and I think Fossa maybe just built up that head of steam, got the momentum he needed, and closed it out in the end. Of course, Valwing isn't out yet. He is just going to drop the loser side for now. He's going to drop down to losers finals, where he will be awaiting.
Sitting in
go ahead.
Grand finals, yeah.
And Valwing will be awaiting the winner of Reinhardt and Jimmy, which we should have up next. But that's going to be another exciting one.
Going to be some good matches.
Yes. Absolute nail biter. I'm so curious what happened with Val there. Like, it must have just been has to have been a drop input, right?
You can ask him. Like that was one of my ideas or concepts, like having like some sort of post-tournament interview series, and I would call it like, "What did he mean by this?" And I would just call, I would talk to the player and like show a scenario and go like, "What did you mean by this?"
We are at $150 now. Thank you very much
awesome.
to King Jaro with the $13. So that means we will pay out the top 2 today, but we still have 3 matches to go, at least 4 if we get a reset. So if you want to get the prize pool even bigger, do ! Matcherino or donation. You can do the sponsor quests to add some free money. If you want, you can buy some merch from Matcherino or Saltmine League, or throw some money into the prize pool.
You can also send direct donations to Ace of Spot. I'm joking, guys. Of course, everything that does come through Matcherino, direct code, merch, or otherwise, all for the prize pool.
Don't listen to him. He actually gets paid because this is a CPT event. So give him nothing.
What? You're not getting paid. He's lying.
No, you're getting paid.
Since when?
Since I told you the first time.
You didn't tell me and you didn't pay me.
I did. I did.
You're lying.
Nah, you fired, bro. No, I'm not. What?
He's getting fired and not paid. Cool.
Nah, man, he's fired.
Kill for some esports dollars, but y'all, he's lying.
Wait, you actually don't want... Oh, now I get it. You actually don't want the money. Okay,
Dude.
That's fine. We can put that into the next prize pool. That's okay with me.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
I'll just, when you see me on the next stream, I'll be like a little stick man. I'll be disheveled. I'll be streaming from the streets. Don't worry about it, guys. It's all good. No, jokes aside, we do this for the love of it,
No.
Do this for the love of it.
Right? I mean, love is involved.
Love is involved, but I mean, if you want to pay me, that's cool too.
Yeah.
Nah, now it's too late. You messed up.
What do you mean? You're lying. You're just trying to make me look...
Funkfist gets your payment.
Oh, you're just trying to make me look
good
bad.
One.
You're just trying to make me look bad. Stop it.
Man is just fine on your own.
Only thing Redis has ever paid me is giving out that I'm 0.3 seconds late. That's all.
Harsh.
Accurate.
I mean, you want to give G a slide, man. Come on.
It's been like 2 years. I didn't say that.
This is a German event after all, right? So the timing matters.
Anyway, enough of Regis not paying me. Let's get back to the matches. And we are, as we mentioned, going to have Ryan Hart versus Jimmy, and this is loser semis, guys.
I will never ever say scammy.
You just said it.
No, I didn't.
Said it twice already. Alright. So here we go. Ryan Hart versus Jimmy. Sagat versus Ryu. Now this is the Street Fighter 2 matchup.
This is one of the Street Fighter 2 matchups, right?
Yeah. Round 1. And I love those. I wouldn't be able to tell you who wins this one. Maybe actually Sagat. Maybe better, bigger button, bigger fireballs, taller. But Ryu has hair, so I don't know.
What do you mean?
What?
What does that matter?
Winning the hair matchup. Big crush, DP.
It's a tough one. I think it's pretty even, maybe slight advantage to Sagat. Activation here though for Jimmy.
Ooh, checks it, okay. Oh wow. Yeah, a bit scared, but still chunked quite a bit.
This Jimmy opting to use the parries, mistimes that one though. Ryan so aware.
Ooh, I thought that would have landed, but it's just too slow. It's a gut jump. It's no good. This is why they don't jump off. But yeah, here we go.
Oh, the elbow cracking you on the skull takes the first round here for Ryan.
Oh, the fireball trade, but yeah, beats it of course.
Nice. It's the counter.
Push to the corner.
Ooh, that jumping was...
Yeah.
Timing was perfect, but the button was wrong. You hate to see it, and you also hate to see Tatsu on block. This won't be enough to kill.
No. It's still gonna hurt, regardless.
And it's going to put Ryan in an absolutely, massively advantageous position.
Spends the ball to activate safely. Well,
This
Benjamin,
was-
with what he gets to jump in. Yeah.
I was about to say, Ryan can just chill and do what he chill and take his time. I was about to say that as he jumped in, which is probably why he's won loads of tournaments and I'm commentating.
That's the thing about Sagat, you just don't expect them to jump. They have a bad jump, so they don't jump, so you don't think they're gonna jump. But then they jump, and you die. You know?
Round 1.
It's the same thing when some guy like dashes up in your face and does like stagger pressure.
Yeah, right?
You just don't expect it. And if a Sagat ever shimmies you, he just like takes your soul. It's over. Because he has like no walk speed at all.
Definitely taking that momentum from the first game right into this one. He's got a massive commanding lead right now. EXDB though from Jimmy bust out.
Staying alive. Cross cuts. Sweeps.
It's going to be the round there for Ryan.
That was a spark there, you know? Like he's not giving up.
Yes, definitely, there was a little glint of hope. Good conversion there again from Ryan. Oh, Jimmy timed that perfectly.
That's the thing, you can block some fireballs in Street Fighter V, it's not that terrible. They don't build that much meter and they don't chip that hard. You can do it. Keep your cool, push forward.
I think the fear of blocking fireballs is more than blocking fireballs. Great DP there though from Jimmy. Yeah, after that last round, the little bit of hope you spoke about, Funkfest, I think Jimmy is really finding his rhythm in this match now. Possibly might be able to get his first round of the set. Actually, he's dead.
Through the
Should be
fire.
dead, right? Ryan clenching it, and it's going to be 2-0 Ryan Hart.
Sagat wins.
Why not showing that Sagat can win despite not having hair? Bald man all around the world, regaining hope.
Might have hair elsewhere, you know. We can't see, so we don't know he's totally hairless.
Fight.
He knows. Maybe.
Ooh, dash back, still gets clipped by the fireball. Not so bad. Oh!
Whether intentional or not, that was godlike.
Yeah, we're kind of returning the favor, V-shifting through the fireball. Of course, not with the same payoff. And those jump is not working out.
Activates maybe, just trying to get the
Why
spacing.
not Jerry getting a lot of mileage out of that heart? Good button.
A great counter hit confirm as well. Got the most out of it. DP again does quite a chunk of change. And DP right back at you. No jumping.
No.
Back
Oh
at
my
you
god.
again. Ryan's gonna EX DP. I feel it.
Activate.
I knew it!
Flew through it. Okay.
He-
I thought it might have been a bit too late, but it wasn't.
yeah. Sometimes you just feel it in your gut,
Uh-huh.
Gonna be set point here to Ryan Hart.
Oh, yeah. Jimmy pushing forward. Just not giving up.
Oh, not at all. But
Reinhardt fighting back. Got the life lead.
a pretty sizable life lead as well. Oh, sweet. Activate though from Jimmy.
That was a meaty jump in.
Activation here. Cannon time.
Big cannon.
Cannon. V-trigger gone here for Ryan. Jumping perfect from Jimmy, but he doesn't follow through.
Oh.
He didn't believe.
Pretty aggressive DP there.
One hit confirm.
No! That was so sick. Until it wasn't.
Final round.
I can't imagine Ryan being a person to rage, but I feel like any human being would have tossed their controller just a little over that one.
It surprises me. It doesn't look like it should have.
That should have hit. Come on, that was wild.
Yeah.
Wild.
Oh well.
Has it
Sure.
given?
Can he fight back? Let's see.
That's it. Has it given Jimmy enough of a lifeline to get back into this? It is still set point here for Ryan. Starting to lose my voice. It's too hype.
Oh, whiffs too.
No, we're punish.
Yeah, Sagat is just too lanky.
Yeah, that's the right way to put it. Okay, good stuff here from Jimmy. Possibly could get a game on the board here if he can find an opening. Trigger on deck now though for Ryan. Ops to activate.
Activate, yeah. Now he can get those fireballs parried. That's so bad because Jimmy already has full trigger bar. That's not terrible to get parried. Just froze it out.
This is where the fireball war can get a little scary.
Reinhardt has full super now, and he does it!
This time,
And he just got it too. Sick.
Man like Reinhardt, please!
Oh, my name is Ryan Hart. I've been playing fighting games for more than most of you have been alive.
Wine won more tournaments than you ever enter hard.
Oh, damn.
God
That
damn.
was sick, guys. That was sick.
That was sick.
Like,
I like as if he tried to make up, for the whiff earlier,
yeah,
And like the first super didn't work out, he was like, come on. I'll
fool
pull
me
it out like
once,
this.
shame on you. Fool me
Yeah.
twice. Can't get fooled again.
But that was really sick. He just got it. Like there was like one fireball, he got it and right after, boom.
That will be booking Ryan Hart's place in our losers finals up against Valwing's Laura, which we're gonna have next, guys, shortly. In the meantime, guys, I'm sure myself, Redis, and Funk have all said it previously. Good job claiming all his Matcherino codes. Massive thanks to everybody for the direct donations, and massive thanks to everybody tuning in, staying with us, checking it out, watching the tournament. Oh, yeah, no. Actually, yeah, Ryan, don't get a PC. Actually, you'll be too powerful. We won't be able to contain you.
Reinhardt unleashed with the weights off.
Yeah, Shin, Ryan.
X Ryan.
So, yeah, we're just getting our players in here. Ryan, of course, just waiting. We're just waiting for Val to join us. And of course, let's not forget that it is the tackle god himself, Tackleys, waiting in grand finals and winner's side. So either way, we're going to have an interesting grand finals, I think. In fact, hang on, let me just check something. Yes, Fossa did knock both Valwing and Ryan Hart to losers, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Pretty sure. Let me go double check real quick. But yeah, I'm pretty sure both players here are fighting for the run back against Fossa. Let's take a quick look here. Yeah, it was actually. Yeah, Fossa knocked Ryan Hart to losers in top 16, and he knocked Valwing in winners finals. So both players here looking for a run back against Fossa.
Have a grudge.
Fossa, the player to beat today. For sure. Really, really solid throw today.
Involving, of course, trying to make it to the grand final again, right? Because he did it last time too. Involving pretty consistent. I mean, almost everybody in the top 8 is already pretty consistent. I think most of them were in the top 8 last week already.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool. Alright. I'm seeing the gameplay screen. It says, please wait. So I guess we're loading into the game.
Yeah, indeed, I'd imagine. Okay, super excited to see how this goes. I see both players very thirsty. Let me just take a quick look. One moment. Yeah, I mean, difference between third and second is only 5 points, but the difference between first and second is 10. That's enough that it could count after those 6 tournaments.
I know what you mean. So Reinhardt picked Rio again with the cool Bancho skin. Ready.
Because of trouble and he's in school.
And that seems to be his counter pick against Laura. And I can see why. Like, he showed us why. Very dominant and neutral with the fireballs.
I just feel super comfortable in the matchup, That's what matters most at the end of the day. Trigger is available here.
Like this every day. This is impressive. Ooh. Swoops through.
This could be a turnaround of the round. Hella quick right here. Nice jump out there by Ryan, though.
Yeah.
Does have an EX meter, doesn't need it. Beautiful.
Oh, wow.
That's the kind of timing and precision that just takes hours to practice and learn and internalize. Great stuff there from Ryan. Said though, Val made some really good decisions. Almost got a comeback on the table, so don't count them out. It's only 1 round in. Oh, he knew it was coming. Very close to stun.
That was very delayed. Okay. Stunned. Big damage. Not enough. Oh, it was enough. What? I didn't expect that one.
Aura post-stun damage is crazy.
Laura just kills no matter when you get stunned.
Stun you at 90%, you're dead. Don't worry about it.
Stuns Abigail, it's over.
Good confirmed there. Again.
Ooh,
The chase down with the overhead. That thunderclap was common.
That overhead has such a great success rate. Also, if you look at it like Evo, it just hits everybody.
It does.
Oh wow! How did that thunderclap hit there? Crazy. How did it come out?
That looked like it shouldn't have come out that quickly, right?
Just phases into the wall, comes back with a thunderclap.
But Ryan does clinch it, gets the fireball to hit, takes the first game. And, I mean, seeing all these world-class players getting hit by Laura's overhead sure made me go, damn, I feel slightly less bad about me getting clapped by it all the time.
Exactly, like, oh, I'm meant to get hit there. Okay, it's fine.
It's fine.
It's part of the script getting hit, but it's okay.
Round 1. Fight.
Didn't quite have the finish there. Yeah.
There it is. Oh wow! The movement. DP.
Wow.
Ready?
Really dominant start to this game from Ryan. Should be a stun, and that should be a perfect if he spends the meter, right?
Don't forget, Reinhardt removed the other Laura player in this tournament already.
Wow. Yeah, like you said, Funkfist, I think Ryan just whatever it is about this matchup feels extremely confident as Ryu versus Laura.
Yeah.
The side
Have to
trick.
read.
He actually swings himself.
Big
Yo,
counter.
thank you very much to Jimmy for the big weight. Great show today.
It's like, yeah, spends some meter, spends more,
That's it all.
pushes the damage, activates trigger. Chance here now for Valwing. Raw activate the jump in. Okay, here's Valwing's chance. He's gonna make it
Oh,
count.
blows through. Doesn't care. 2-0.
Can count 1, 2, 3 EXDP. I'm out of here.
Yeah, he's just leaving the scene. Bye. Crazy.
In's a madman. I love it. Absolutely love it. Currently sitting at 2-0 over Valwing. This is, of course, guys, losers finals. Winner will go on to face Fossa in grand finals. And as we mentioned, both of these players were actually knocked to losers by Fossa earlier in the winners' side.
The big raid from Jimmy.
Yeah, hello, Jimmites. Jimmy Shimmies.
Is that what you call him?
I don't know what to call them.
Jimminites?
Woo, beautiful DP there. He shifts out, tries to reset the neutral. I mean, why wouldn't you? Ryan's been winning the neutral, so why might as well come back to it?
Of course. And like, for me, it feels like if you play those scramble games against Laura, you win them.
Right, exactly. It's a risk not worth taking most of the time.
Absolute scramble queen. Scrambling right now.
Again, decent use to the V-shift.
Offensive V reversal is also very smart. But Reinhardt got out.
This is looking like Valwing has a good shot at winning this round, though. Bide his time, find one more way in, and
He has a
be able-
bar too. Can
exactly, you can try and call out a fireball. No, actually,
but this is still a very strong neutral winner. Oh, like you got so much space.
it's very true.
Oh no! Oh, with the throw! Activates.
It's not going to be enough.
And
No,
got
he
the
pressed.
counter.
Oh, he jumped,
You pressed something because there was a counter hit.
but he flipped out.
Maybe it was the back maybe.
Oh, backdash, right. Both silly. That point, Ryan.
Oh, Katsu, okay. Through the
It's still a projectile, right? You can still cut through it. Oh, base
no.
DP, beautiful
Nailed
by
it.
Val.
And this was expensive. It entered the corner. Oh no, the drop! Oh no! Threw away his opportunity to punish.
DP from Ryan. Pick up buttons, gets a counter confirm here for
Yes.
Laura. Crush counter. Oh, it's so close to stun and death. There it is.
There it is.
Board on the round. Round on the board. Words are hard. I'm tired. It's really hot. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Still set point for Ryan Hart.
Push him to the corner. Take the throw. This is already like a small win. If you take the throw against Laura, like breathe for half a second. Trying to catch the elbows, didn't work out. Oh no, gets clapped by the thunderclap. Oh, back throw. Big shift.
Beat, nice. They're available here for Ryan. Ops activated off the speed.
Oh no, whiffed it. Still alive.
Game over. I'm on the board for Val.
2-1.
Laura wins.
Activating against Laura is dangerous, right? Because you suddenly can't reversal anymore, can't V-shift anymore. It's an expensive choice.
It is. And I mean, Ryan looked very dominant in those first two games. Val has come really back into it now in that last game, obviously taking the game. It's 2-1. I still think it's an uphill battle for Val. I still think Ryan, is definitely in the driving seat.
Oh wow, we got the shimmies, we got the tatsus, we got the... Oh no, not enough. Could have killed there. Stun there at least. Big
Very
damage.
nice. We're working on the perfect.
Reinhardt already got a lot of perfects today, right?
Ah, right. Yeah, he's racking them up.
Oh yeah, the X. Too fast. Too fast.
Round two.
This is the set point.
Fight.
Match point, set point. I like how he's not only like dominating with fireballs, he's also like pretty strong with crushing meter kicks.
Yeah, definitely.
And now, fighting forward half in the corner.
Would be reversal, gets himself
Yep.
a bit of space to maybe work his way out.
Oh yeah. And then he crushing meter kicks in succession into fireball.
It's working though. He's
It's
really
working.
forcing him way back to mid-screen.
Got some room.
Set.
Walling has full bars now.
Yeah, oh, he's
Doesn't
dead!
matter. Doesn't matter. Knocked him out of the tournament. Wow.
It is going to be Reinhardt taking it 3-1 in the end. Pretty convincingly.
Reinhardt is the absolute Laura remover to think about it.
Right, he's the Laura killer.
Like not just today, but also at Evo. It's crazy. He knows that matchup. So all your tournament players now, right? Get those pocket Rios. It's time.
Reinhardt actually told me in WhatsApp that he's training this game again. He wants to become good.
Oh, cool.
So before we do grand finals, we have a little bit of stuff to go through. First of all, let's do match arena, as we have one last game to play. Come on, commentators, I pay you for.
But you want? Oh, okay. Well, it sounded like you wanted to do it, and you don't pay me.
No.
Okay. So yeah, guys. Well, we've reached all the codes have been used, and we're up to 150 to second donation goal. But there is still time. You know, any direct donations will still be counted towards the prize pool, which obviously we appreciate, but of course the players appreciate the most. You know, all I can say really is big thanks for claiming all those codes today, and massive shout outs to, I'm not going to name everybody because I'll forget somebody and I don't want to upset somebody, but massive shout outs to everybody with the direct donations today. There was a lot of them, you know, massively appreciated.
Okay, we have a question in the chat. Uncle Waller wants to ask a question in the chat.
Question to my German friends. Well, better be good.
I hope it's a good one.
Having fun in Germany.
On country.
Play Street Fighter 5.
Play Street Fighter 5 with Fusser to get Gorilla tackled.
That's true.
That's what we should do in Germany.
To eat loads of food and beer. You know?
And what Reinhardt just said, but I can't say it on the stream.
What is that? I need to Google this.
Right, that aside, this is the CPT World Warrior event, and the Saltmine covers multiple regions for that event. We have UK, Ireland, Europe West, Europe East, and Baltic region. We have tournaments almost every weekend, either Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. Basically booked out until the end of the year, so there's gonna be Street Fighter action always. Basically, just remember that probably something cool is gonna happen on the Saltmine stream once a week minimum, and usually more often, because not only do we have the World Warrior tournaments, we also have the regular traditional Saltmine on most Saturdays and Sundays. We have one tomorrow, right? And
exactly.
on Sunday. So we have the European regular one on Saturday and the brand new East Coast American Saltmine on Sunday. There you can also see the dates for Nordic and Baltic, and of course the German thing.
We're getting there. I mean, after today and tomorrow, the following set of tournaments is going to be the third one, which will be the halfway mark. So we're chugging along. We're getting there. We're figuring out who our World Warriors are going to be. Slowly but surely. And a massive part of that is going to be the grand finals we have coming up next, right? 50 points on the line, and it's going to be either Reinhardt or Fossa taking those home. So I can't wait to find out who it's going to be.
Grand finals. Fasa versus Reinhardt. That is very cool. And of course, Fasa knocked Reinhardt into loser, so this is going to be kind of a grudge revenge match. And if Reinhardt wants to win this, he has to reset the bracket and then win 3 after. There he is in the lobby. Cool.
We're getting ready to rock, guys. And just one last thanks, guys. Thanks everybody for watching, everybody who tuned in, shared, streamed. My brain is, guys, it's so hot here, you've no idea. We are not built for it in this country. But everybody who, donated, rated, shared, chatted, watched, anything at all, super appreciated. Both from everyone at Saltmine and of course everybody in the community and all of the competitors. At the end of the day, they're the ones. I'm just pointing at the circus. They're the performers. They're providing us with the quality entertainment.
Exactly. So, without further ado, please wait. Still loading. Trying out. Yeah, most of the recommendations for having fun in Germany is kind of like getting drunk and eating food.
It's pretty much the same as Ireland. That's why I knew that was the answer.
It's like almost a global thing.
I wasn't being disrespectful to Germany. The answer to what to do in Europe if you're coming from America is try the food and beer, because it's just a totally different experience.
You can get a car and drive on the autobahn. How about that one? You can drive without a speed limit in Germany.
I mean, if they come to Germany, they finally learn how beer actually should.
No, that's Ireland. Oh, don't get ahead of yourself. Anyway, grand finals, we got Reinhardt on loser side and Fossa on winner side, meaning Ryan definitely has the bigger battle ahead of him. Also, if Ryan wins today, I think he's legally obliged to add 1 umlaut to his name. No? I thought that was in the
where would you put it though? Would you actually Ryan?
yeah. Arte?
Hat?
Don't worry about it.
Come on, it's not funny. So here we go. Grand finals. Already deep into it. Activate. Oh wow. Didn't hit though. Oh my god, they're just trading blows. Mid-screen. Sick. Okay, hit him with the crowd kick, converts.
Nice.
Pressuring. Fights his way out with X fireballs.
You just checked how to say. Hang on.
Got the Solarplex, side swap, and the trade in his favor.
I checked how to say grand finals in German, and I'm not even going to attempt it. I will embarrass myself. Hang on. Abschlussprüfungen.
That's good enough.
Yeah, we're learning.
People would get what you mean. Oh, tried to parry fireball, didn't work out.
I almost thought he was going to land on that one as well. Chases down the parry. Good stuff from Fossa. Activates.
Oh. Handshakes, fireballs, suntans. We've got everything. Ooh, got him with the melee fireball. Okay. Let's go early. Throws free. It's interesting because both have triggers that charge, right?
Yeah, very good. And both have a guard crush as well, right?
Yes.
That should be the kill. Yeah. First game, Fossa.
But most people don't even know. Urian did have a tackle super in third strike, but nobody used it ever.
Oh, but it was the bad one.
Exactly.
It was the bad one. But I mean, I'm not surprised Fossa won the first game, right? We know how good Fossa is. Ryan has been on such a tear in the last, 3 games in loser side. I'm surprised that Fossa won it so quickly, is what I should say,
Hmm.
So,
maybe he's a bit worn down because those were some really rough matches he had to go through.
But that's a very good point you make, Funk. When you're coming through loser side, I mean, Fossa has probably been just chilling out, you know, with his fellow gorillas, slamming into walls and drinking bleach while waiting for grand finals. Really chilling, relaxing. No, I'm kidding. But jokes aside, Fossa has obviously, you know, had more time to sit back, contemplate, check on, you know, be able to watch these matches, gather information, practice a couple of things, maybe play a chill lobby match against... He could have been doing anything, is the point I'm making, while Ryan was going through the gauntlet. That mental fatigue definitely can add up.
Or Ryan is well oiled up. It's also possible. Working like a machine now, right?
That's true.
He's in the moment. Here we go, Sagat. Ryu has been defeated.
Don't worry.
We did speak about this earlier. Fossa has managed to beat every Sagat he's encountered so far today, including Ryan's. Yes. But it is on paper maybe a trickier matchup, maybe 6-4.
We got the Fireball game mid-screen. Interesting choices. Ooh,
yeah,
it's the egg. It's the challenge.
Oh wow, we're getting a lot of egg value here right now. Just too far for the forward medium punch to anti-air upperly there. Just in after the knockdown.
He gives a lot of space with Million. With Sagat. You lose the trade against the egg. That is a rough one. Oh, he got another egg charged up. Yeah.
Oh man.
He's just walking in the
He's just walking behind the egg.
That is so cool.
Nice chunk of change here, cashed in.
Oh wow, jumped out. Jumping out.
Well, that's a counter hit. Activate. No follow-up.
Nope.
Okay, it does take the round in the end though.
Yeah. I also like how it can just blow both and how your cannons in one combo. Throw it all out. The high shots. Keep your head low.
Again, losing out to the egg.
It needs to be a bit closer, yeah. Or like neutral dump one egg and then continue with the fireball roll. You need that fireball to prevent it from getting the charge down.
Exactly, it's a momentum thing, right? Once he gets one charge, it's difficult to prevent him from getting the second unless you time your opposition correctly. That said though, you didn't expect the fireball to lose to an egg, right? It's an egg. Crack it, bro. Oh, goes for the overhead.
Yeah. Dangerous overheads. Paid the price. Gets pushed to the corner. Oh no.
And speaking of overheads, I mean, Fossa, I want to say he's 10 for 10. Or, not, you know, maybe not exactly, but he is getting so much mileage out of the fully charged stand heavy kick.
Oh yeah, good piece. Ready. Oh, whiff it. We got trades. Oh, that combo! Sick. I love when fireballs combo full screen. Let's do pokes. Shoot fewer fireballs. Fireballs again. Oh yeah, sends out the egg.
Again, the egg. Yeah. And Ryan is trying to challenge the egg by charging his own V-skill, which I can understand. But it is costing him a lot of life.
But it chunks, like it buffs his DP. It's nice.
That's true. That said, I mean, Ryan still has a pretty decent life lead at the moment. Even bigger now.
If he lands a ladder, V-skill 1 DP like that, it's over.
Punish, that should kill.
Here we go.
It's a game for Ryan.
Sagat wins.
And if you're Fossa, I mean, we know he's not going to change character. And we know he's not going to change V-trigger.
Right.
Doubt he's going to change V-skill. Again, as we've discussed, maybe after Ryan's character swap, maybe you go back to the lobby. Maybe you take a breather and think, damn, Gat sure do be throwing fireballs. What do I do?
What do I do? Hard to say. We'll have to see if he manages to adapt. Many hashes again. Anti-air. Good. Oh, that looked like it was meant to be a Kara DP that didn't. It went nowhere. Crowd kick. Crowd kick is such a cool move. So strong. Tackling in. Oh no, tried to backdash, gets clipped by the hard kick. That hurts. Trading a lot. Whittling down with the fireballs now. Yeah, the slow high shot.
And again, perfect DP there by Ryan.
That was clean.
Round 2. Fight.
But yeah, this is one of the characters where Sagat does get to play the high level. Oh, yeah.
Okay, dashed it right into that one, yeah.
The hard punch. Yeah, oh no. Probably tried to move jump it.
Takes the time to charges that angry scar. Grr. Trigger on deck here. Nice.
Like, if he lets him like just throw out the charge fireball and then gets his own DP charge, I think that's not bad.
Probably worth it, right?
Yeah.
Great anti-air. Trigger available. Or Fossa.
That's a really noteworthy thing about Afasa. Like, out of all unions, he's probably the best when it comes to anti-air worldwide. Like he just does it from all
absolutely totally. That's it though, Ryan wakes up, the button activates.
Oh!
That should be enough.
Doesn't
Oh,
matter.
2-1 Ryan. It's looking like a reset is on the cards.
Wins.
Reset is on the cards.
But now,
Round 1.
Here we go, guys. Game 4.
Quarrel kicks, neutral jumps, quarrel.
What a quarrel kick.
Oh no, got nowhere.
Oh, the
just reverse volley.
spaghettis.
Still though, Afasa has a big laugh lead right now. And I guess the big charges.
When he held it to wait for him to land. Smart. X available on Foster's side as well. I'm curious if he'll spend it on trying to get in or on the fireball, you know. Oh, nice jump!
no.
Oh, it doesn't get the confirm.
Also,
Neither does Foster for getting spaghettis. Oh, that should be a stun.
Yeah, no, not enough. Oh, crush. Stun is gone.
That life feed gone as well.
Oh wow, interrupted it. Oh my god, is that enough?
That's
Yeah,
a
it's enough. Wow.
Point.
Reset point.
Set point.
That was sick. Sick dude.
Reset, as some people like to call it. But of course, guys, if Ryan can win this next round, he's going to reset the bracket, knock Fawcett to losers, and we're going to start grand finals all over again. So obviously he has a thing or two to say about that, such as a shimmy.
Tackle. Red tackle backdashes. Not working out. Reinhardt checking them with the hard kick every time. Don't activate. Doesn't care. Just make the tackle close. That's simple. A simple fix.
The crush.
Yeah.
Very nice, very nice. Also putting down a stamp saying, I ain't going to be reset that easily. If you want to get this reset, you're going to have to earn it.
Hard to jump it into.
That overhead always surprises me how far it actually hits from.
Yeah. And this is how they hit because people
Don't expect it,
block
right?
them like when they're close.
Yeah, yeah,
Don't
exactly.
stand like half a screen away and block standing. What's going on? Ooh,
Nice use of the armor charge. The bomb.
Yep, no damage though. Still in the corner. Passes us a charge.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the EX beating out the armor.
And the armor's gone.
The reset point
Just
here
like
for
that.
Ryan Hart.
Tackle.
Oh,
Chase down on the backdash.
Locked it.
Alive. Ooh. Interrupted it.
Oh, that should be enough.
He's spending
Yes,
it.
it is a reset.
Reset!
We gotta reset.
Sagat wins.
Well, yeah, guys. So Ryan has won. First set, 3-1, reselling the bracket, knocking Fossa to losers, and as we said, we are going to restart our grand finals with another first to 3 between Fossa and Ryan Hart. Well, yeah, let's go, guys. As we said, I don't think we're going to see anything like a character or V-trigger swap from Fossa.
Can't imagine.
No, not at all. So I think we're probably going to get right back into it, guys. Clean slate, both players and losers, first to 3. This is for all the beans. We're beaning. Let's go.
Let's go. What an interesting tournament. So many Sagats and Rios.
Yeah, right?
This is not
Right.
something you would expect, yeah. This is how we
At
roll
all.
in the German region.
Well, I mean, it also goes to show the diversity of the character pool at the moment, you know? It's good, it's good.
Yeah, the game is in a pretty good spot. There's just a few things I would change.
Yeah, like, you remove Blanca.
Blanca's okay.
Oh no, I have a special burning hatred in my heart for that character.
Blanca's okay. And he has the Blanca Chan skin. It's cool.
It's not cool, it's distracting. No, it is. He's
It's
good at it.
effective because it's good, you know?
Yeah, true, that's
Oh,
true.
we see the Bison!
Okay.
Fossa mained Bison before Urian came out. Still
was good.
playing him
It was a
sometime.
long time ago.
Did not expect this at all.
But this is not a good matchup for Sagat.
No, it's not.
At the same time, Dallas and us have the knowledge.
And he has opted for the physical one, of course, to try and absorb a fireball. If he can.
Because, you know, like Reinhardt played against Bison for sure. I don't know if Hasa played Bison against Sagat. Ever.
I mean, we're
But
about to
I'm not
finish.
sure if Fossa's Bison is not too rusty for something like this.
But also, I mean, you know, Urian didn't work out. He lost 3-1. It's a new set. Why not try it?
You can try it. Tiger Knee.
Nice.
Get in with the XDR. Activate. Have to guess. Get through the Psycho Axe.
Off.
Psycho Axe. Okay, spends the bar to get out. What you're meant to do.
It's going to be plus because it was at the tip. The XDR just out of range.
But no trades, and trade works out in the Fasa's favor.
Scrambly from Fossa. Maybe he doesn't, you know, as we said, maybe a slight bit of rust with this character, but he did take the round. And you can see Ryan is potentially maybe a little bit scared of that absorbed fireball, right? It's so fast.
That is one of those
Oh,
things.
beats him in the air.
Jekyll like that, I guess. All those double head
Yeah, you can.
animated punches. Juggle.
It was maybe
No,
a
I've
bit too
just
wide.
never seen that. So yeah, you can't throw full screen fireballs. It's just too dangerous. But when you're closer, that's a different character.
Oh, he knocked him out of the startup of a slide there.
And see, he doesn't DP after the DR stop because he just don't do that. Because he will just fly away and then fly back, punish him.
Yeah.
And that was the beefy one too.
Ties it up 1-1 here in game 1. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a swap back to Urian if Fossa does lose this game.
It would have to be Urian
basically
because
A really big damage, good knockdown as well off of this. On his building. Good poke out there by Ryan. Never mind, scissor kicks right back at you. Got a meter on Ryan's side. He has 3 sticks of butter ready to spend. Opts for the XDR. Back out after.
and not only does he eat your fireball, he like gets the best fireball in the game out of it. Of course.
No, you're in a tough situation, and now you're dead.
Yeah.
The Bison pick actually working out for Fossa here, silencing the non-believers.
Bison.
What's gonna happen now? Is he gonna pick Urian? Because Rio is not a good idea against Bison. It's just not. That doesn't work. So, is it gonna stick to Sagat or go? And if he goes Urian, then Fasa can go back to Urian. If he loses Bison, It's gonna be the Urian. Maybe Reinhardt doesn't want to play that either. Oh boy, this is quite the situation to be in.
Rock, paper, scissors is what I'm hearing right now.
Reinhardt should shock us all and pick Bison to... not Bison, Zangief to counter-pick Bison.
Oh man, it's his worst matchup. I will argue that until I die. It's his worst matchup. It's awful. Awful. Yeah, good start to this round though from Ryan. He's after getting a decent life lead here just from fireball exchanges.
And
In fact, he's at 50% life lead now. Okay, I think Ryan has figured out the Bison pick here, maybe.
Maybe. Ooh.
A drop of perfect on him.
I like that medium kick harassment because that is usually what Bisons do to
Bison does to everybody else, right?
It's only fair.
As I said earlier, taste your own medicine is often the most sour. So with the corner positioning though, this time crush counter here for Ryan. Again, the DP perfectly timed. Trigger is available here though for Fossa. A bait. He's trying to bait the DP with the Devil's Reverse, and Brian just isn't biting. Boss up, BD.
Doesn't actually reverse it, okay. Keeps it for when he goes.
Nice. Ooh, that's going to be punishable.
Oh wow, I just didn't understand what
That's been clear.
Characters' just bodies just flying around. But here we go, into super, sick. Okay, what's gonna happen now?
I think we're going to see the Urian come back out, but you know, I'm not Fossa. I don't know.
You
Find
know,
out
like,
shortly.
I think just like getting that one win was already like it kind of paid off for him already, you know? With that wild bite. Who knows? Oh, okay, continues playing.
He's sticking with it. He's sticking with the dictator. I appreciate it.
No, sticking to their choices. Has the ball on lockdown. Doesn't matter. Jumps over it. Those DPs are so low. Love it. They should do more damage with it first.
Wow, really? Man, Ryan is just commanding the neutral game right now. Also, it does have a V-trigger. Ryan knew he was looking for the slide activate.
Oh wow, the knee! Sick! Oh. Just knees him in the face over and over. Like blood sport. Neutral jump, okay.
Nice.
Into the corner. This is not what you expect, right? Like Sagat pushing back to the corner. But it's working. Back throw, you're getting the Psycho Axe, you do. Wow.
DP again so clean on the Dior. Jump in here from Fawcett though. Chance for a big bit of damage. Push counter activate. Oh, he's out of range for the stand heavy punch.
Oh yeah, second pressure fireball immune of course. Blocks the cross up this time. Okay. Oh yeah, spins the bar.
Very nice. 2-1 to Ryan.
Huh? Okay, what's it gonna be? Is he gonna stay?
Oh yeah, I mean, it's Foss's last chance to swap, right? So.
With the dictator.
Sagat wins.
Really curious to see if he goes back to the Orient. It doesn't feel like either pick has been working too well though, that's the thing, so... Which is he going to stick with?
I wonder.
He's definitely taking some time to think about it, you can tell. It looks like...
We're getting the...
Yeah, work, okay. We're going back to the lobby. It looks like we are going to get the character swap back to Orient. So... I mean...
could also bring out a Luke. Last tournament he used Luke.
Right. Which is a tough matchup for Sagat, I would say. Well,
If it's tough, actually, I don't know.
No, the more I think about it, maybe it's actually quite even. I imagine, right?
Something like that in that territory. I don't think like if it's bad or worse for one of the two, I think it's not terrible.
Very minor.
Yeah.
What's surprising though is, I mean, it seemed like Fossa was in pretty good control in the early rounds of the first set.
Mm-hmm.
Since Ryan kind of got that first win in the first set, he's been kind of steamrolling a little bit now.
Yeah.
You know, I think the Bison got a win on the board because Ryan wasn't ready for it to an extent.
Oh my god!
Take it, Jurian. Oh god. And round start jumping. Ryan wants to win this tournament, guys. You can tell.
Maybe that's the hidden weapon, the speedo. Oh boy!
I think we might be close to a stun. Next guess. Here it is. It's going to be a perfect, and we're going to go to set point, tournament point from Ryan Hart after resetting the bracket. If he can take this next round, he's going to go home with all of the beans.
Fireballs.
Patient start here from both players. 10 seconds gone on the clock.
Ooh, gets the knee. Anti-air.
Right anti-air.
Not easy to get a jump on him. Efasa.
Oh, I thought he was going to land on that. Back right time.
Jumps over the next ball, okay. Straight to DX. Shoulder. Kind of in favor for Efasa, but he's kind of off for that. So
And the jumping again. That's a big drop from Ryan, and Fasa capitalizes. Good 300 damage there.
Interrupted. Jumps in. Cannons.
Yep.
Keeps not a cannon.
It's a throw.
For later.
Activate.
He's
too far.
He tried to throw the cannon there, got interrupted. Gone now.
Hey, there's the round for Fossa. That said though, it's still set point, tournament point here for Ryan Hart.
But yeah, still tournament point. In the corner. Get crowd kicked, okay. But as you can see, Sagat can't fight back. They kind of have similar rings in the buttons.
Huge lanky normals, right?
Big boys. Ooh, Fasa winning the trades here in the corner.
Bigger activate here for Ryan.
Happens.
If the cannon hits, good payoff.
Not a cannon. Blast.
What's the super on deck?
Oh wow, interrupted the X tackle with the fireball.
Okay, sweep activate. Takes the time to charge the egg.
Throws it out just to get that
Throw, you can't take another one of those. No counter it confirm.
Oh boy!
Woo! Ties it up 2-2. We're going to a final game.
We got a final game.
Final game.
But
Maybe it wasn't speedo.
One more reminder that there's still time left to put some money into the prize pool. We have $150 right now. You can either use Match Arena or ! donation and give the players some great money. They themselves look at this action here right now. This is awesome.
Okay,
here we go, guys.
Final game.
Final game. It
Of
doesn't
the
get
day.
more finale than this.
Yeah. Doesn't get the jump in. That's fine though. Walks into the corner, but keeping a distance. Doesn't want to get jumped on. Egg is on the field. Gets another one. This wasn't fast enough, so. Yeah, didn't get the charge this time. Oh yeah.
Very
Wow,
nice.
6 damage out of a jab. Oh, this is dangerous. Oh yeah, lead. Sick. Back jump hard kick.
And we go again to set point tournament point from Ryan after that fantastic read.
Reinhardt off to a strong start. Crush.
Pretty strong start.
Yeah. Actually getting closer to the stun. Oh wow, smelled it, but the double hit punished the V-shift.
Eee, woo! Just busting out with the XDP.
Pushing the corner. Oh no.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. He's dead! He's
It's
actually
it's
dead!
over. Wow.
Oh guys,
Amazing.
wow, that did so much damage for a light.
Reinhardt takes it.
Sagat wins.
He's the winner of the second German Warrior tournament.
Hell yeah, that was an absolutely fast grand finals, guys. Right down to the wire, final game after the reset. Woo! That was sick.
That was sick. That was really good. Love watching that.
Ryan really showing that once he puts his mind to it, he can really, still perform, 20 years after, he first entered the scene. Longer even, maybe. Fantastic stuff, and he's going to be walking away with 50 points towards going to Capcom Cup. 50 points. Really good stuff.
Sick. That was a joy to commentate.
It was a pleasure.
And here we have our top 8 for today. You want to read through it
All
first?
Germans, what a coincidence. So, top 7, Spaceman and Rizzo. Top 5, Angry Moto-san, Escudo. Top 4, MDZ, Jimmy. 3, Valve. Top 2, you just saw him, F. Hassa, played his heart out. And number 1 this week, Ryan Hart.
Yeah, guys. And, shout outs to all of our top 8 for putting on fantastic performances over the last 2 hours. But also shout outs to everybody who entered today. Tournament isn't the same without everybody who participates. And, shout outs to everybody for watching, sharing, like, subscribe, hashtag, etc., etc. And, of course, the people who have donated and claimed those codes so that we can actually, provide some reward for the players putting on such a fabulous show for, such a long stretch of their Friday evenings.
I kind of have nothing more to say. Like, this was a really enjoyable tournament. Really great finals too. Actually, was good from start to finish. Very cool.
I have something more to say. Tomorrow will be the second UK and Ireland tournament. Make sure to sign up if you are in that region. You still can do it until 11 p.m. Brexit time. 11 p.m. actually, Brexit time. And on Sunday, Europe West, and on Tuesday will be Europe East. And also we expanded to North America. So on Sunday as well at 7 p.m. EDT, there will be Saltmine League East Coast. When I actually get it up.
And we just had a question in the chat what the points are for, right? So we have 5 tournaments in every region, and people gather points in those tournaments. And after those 5 tournaments, the top 8 scoring on the scoreboard get invited into a final tournament where they will play in the top 8, and the winner of that one gets sent to the CPT finals, which is a big deal, and it's a really cool thing. It's a really cool setup.
Actually, let me check if the scores are live changed, and I can. Yeah, I actually can show it.
Should be.
Yeah, give me a
stay
sec, guys.
immediately.
Here we go. This is the German ranking after the second event. So first is still Jimmy with 80 points, followed by Walwing 75, then Reinhardt, Fasser, .exe, Escudo, Angry Mocho-san, Yosh, Rizzo, Sub-Zero. That's the top 10.
Yeah, guys. And if you look at the point totals, there's still a huge amount to play for, especially when it comes to like the 7th and 8th spots. 3 more tournaments to go.
So, for example, if this would have been the no, Ryan, you have 70 points. Like you got 20 last week, last time. Now that's live, man. That's made by Capcom. Like
I mean, you can just recheck the bracket, right? No. Is 22.
Tournament standings.
You can take a look.
Reinhardt was 4th place.
Fourth should have been 30. Yeah, so there is a mistake.
Yeah, then I will tell it to Capcom. When there's a mistake, yeah, there's something wrong then.
Yeah, but it might not be Capcom. It might be Start GG. So
yeah,
we can check
maybe.
that.
So, good thing you pointed it out. Then we can resolve this.
Yeah, I mean, if there is anything that comes up like that, the best thing to do is, just to speak up.
I'm not doubting you. I was just confused because it actually should work
Automatically,
by
right?
itself, because it's set up.
It is impressive if the website did manage to add 2 numbers properly.
See, yeah. Yeah. It's been a pleasure commentating, guys. I'm going to pop off because I am long overdue some food, but it's been an absolute pleasure. Thanks for listening to me. Thanks for talking with me.
Thanks for
commentating
today. Make sure to follow them on Twitter. Make sure to follow us on Twitter.
Bye, guys.
Like Reinhardt never does. Reinhardt never follows us. Still not doing it. Need to call out Reinhardt. Please follow me, Reinhardt. I'm sad, bro. Anyway, I sent you over to Brian F. have a good evening. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow with UK and Ireland.
I'm